Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of today's Paramashivoham program, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 Asana sequence revealed and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter this beautiful sequence by invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now please keep your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and let us chant the Sadguru Mandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now let us chant the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvachamanam. Please place your Panchapatram and Uddarni in front of you. Now, please place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, which is bending all the 4 fingers towards the bending the index finger to the center of the palm of the right palm, and then pouring 1 spoon of water into the palm of your hand and drink it at the end of each mantra.
Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha.
Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. With the base of the right hand, thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Next, with the thumb and the index finger touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, let us move into the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, creating a conscious resolution for us to manifest our reality by performing this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now please clasp your right hand on your left palm and place both the hands on your right thigh. Intensely visualize the reality you want to manifest by performing today's Nityananda Yoga.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshe Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaya अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अप उपस्पृश्य।
Now let us keep our Panchapatram and Uddharani aside as we get into the sequence of the Nityananda Yoga. The 12 components that we'll be performing in today's yoga are the asana, pranayama, bandha, mudra, bhavana, japa, the Shastra Pramanas, the Aushadha, the Mandala, the Abharana, and the blessings of the Supreme Pond of Hinduism. So let us quickly have a recap of what each of these components are, starting with the first one, the asanas, which are the various body postures which we are going to be performed. If the asanas are performed, your body will align with the cosmic geometry, allowing the cosmic energy to start flowing into you. The next component is the pranayama. Pranayama is the term that refers to the breathing process and techniques to intensely awaken the kundalini inside you. When you perform these pranayamas with intensity, the kundalini is pushed up like a pump when the air is pushed inside the body through the pranayamas. Next, we have the mudras, which are the body gestures and the hand gestures we'll be performing. By performing these mudras, they help in removing the blocks in our energy channels and activating our energy centers. The next is the bandha, which is the body locks. There are 4 bandhas, starting with the Mula bandha, which is locking the base of the spine, Udyana bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, Jalandhara bandha, locking the chin to the chest, and Mahamudra bandha, which is performing all of them together. Next, we have the Karana, which are the dance postures of Paramashiva. Performing these Karanas puts us into a state of high awareness of our body, engaging our entire body and mind, allowing Paramashiva to land inside us. Next is the Bhavana, or the visualization. The visualization is an important component, as whatever we visualize during the yoga is directly downloaded inside us, is directly logged into our energy system, because that is the space that we are holding. So visualizing these great sages, Paramashiva, Swamiji, and other spiritual products and items will intensely raise our state of consciousness. Next, we have the japa, which is the internal chanting of the mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way. When you chant these internal japas, this ajapa japa, it intensely removes all the thoughts and keeps you in the space of unclutching. Next, we have the Shastra Pramanas, which are the chanting of the authentic scriptural references for each of these asanas. By chanting these Shastra Pramanas, we continue to keep the authenticity of this Nityananda Yoga. And next, we have the Mandala, which is the cosmic geometry, the consciousness in the form of lines. When you visualize these cosmic geometrical diagrams, they intensely raise your space of consciousness and activate your third eye. Finally, we have the Abharana and the Aushadha. The Abharana is the sacred jewelry. It is not worn for decorative purpose but has a significant spiritual significance. When you wear these rudrakshas, they intensely help you like batteries, activating your energy centers in your body. Next, we have the Aushadha, which is the sacred alchemy products. When you use these sacred alchemy products, you will raise in the state of consciousness and you will experience the third eye awakening. So with this, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable seated position. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and cross your legs. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra, which is touching the index and thumbs and placing them on your thighs. Then start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling, visualizing the intense fire in your system. Visualize Paramashiva and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the japa Soham in your inner space.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now keep your legs in the same posture or cross them into the lotus posture Padmasana, placing the feet on opposite thighs. Bring the hands in front of the heart center, placing them together, and raise your hands above the head in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as a mountain, Kailasha, and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the hands behind the back in the Parashumudra. Then lean forward and place the forehead behind the heels. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधियाहू मे जानो उभयपगथली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकर्यावो दक्षिणकर्षो वामगहावो.
The next is Nagipavasana. Rise up, continue to keep the feet in the same posture. Place the palms by the heels and lower the forehead once again behind the heels. Visualize a snake and gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधि परि आगाने नीचौहौ वीकहूणि भणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजूली करे.
The next is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. This is called Prana Mudra. Then straighten the feet and then cross them into Padmasana. Then lower the elbows onto the mat and visualize a bird. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Netyasana. Now stack the knees and elbows and hold opposite. Stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows and rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमा हिली सोय दधि चरण को वारलौता परिगुल्भ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place the palms and the legs on the mat and come into a plank position with your hips raised up. Start scooping the body repeatedly towards the floor, visualizing an elephant. Perform the Udyana Bandha now, pulling the stomach in and up. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas and hold the japa Soham.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Rikshasana. Now stay in the same posture but stop scooping the body. Now alternate raising one heel off the mat and pressing the other heel. Continue to perform the Udyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now stand up as we move into Vaishyasana. Place the index, middle and ring fingers on the heart center and raise the heels off the mat, standing on the tip of the toes. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next asana is Urdhva Janukarna. Now come into a half squatting posture and then keep the hands parallel to the ground in front of the heart center. Now Rotate the right hand and the right leg simultaneously in a circular motion from the inside and out, and then repeat on the left side. Alternate this on both sides again and again. Now relax as we move into the next asana, Balalingasana. Now stand strong on one foot and raise the opposite foot towards the chest. Interlace the fingers from the inside out in Sarvava Shankari Mudra and pull the leg using the hand towards the chest, visualizing holding a baby. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha, Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa Soham.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next is Padapidanasana. Lower the foot and now pull it towards the buttocks from the back behind. Then interlace the fingers and hold the raised foot in Parishamudra. Visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now hold the foot from the side and pull it backward and up. Visualize Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax as we now once again perform Balalingasana on the opposite side. Interlace the fingers, raise the foot to the chest, visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next is Padapidanasana on the opposite side. Now lower the foot and pull it towards the buttocks from the back behind and interlace the fingers around the raised foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next is Natarajasana. As you hold one foot from the inside with the respective hand, pull it backward and up and stretch the opposite hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now relax and once again come into the Arai the half squatting posture as we move into Ardharechita Karna. Now place the hands once again parallel to the ground in front of the heart center and now cross the right foot behind the left foot. Now with the right hand start making a pendulum motion, swinging the hand with the palms facing forward and touch the nose with the palm after you swing the hand a few times and then repeat on the opposite side. Now we move into another beautiful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body with no pattern in the way you are shaking. Allow yourself to intensely move your body and visualize yourself as a skeleton structure. Now we move to the next karana, the Katichana karana. Now once again come into the half squatting position and place the hands this time above the head with the wrists crossed above the head. Now turn to one direction and open the palms wide, open the hands wide and come back to the center. Turn to the other side and do the same. Now we move to Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of your toes and raise the hands above the head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Shivoham in your throat center.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly lower the body from the hips down into a bending posture, touching the hands to the side of the feet on the mat. Then place your forehead on the knees if possible. Visualize Swamiji. Hold the Samana Kumbhaka. Continue to hold the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next is Tarakshvasana. Now come into a plank posture and tuck the chin to the neck. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the neck from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Lower the stomach onto the mat and raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Open the mouth and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangini Mudra. Visualize a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now come into a plank posture and alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Repeat this again and again as you continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling comfortably.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next is Ratasana. Now place one foot, alternate placing one foot between the legs. Visualize a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Relax as we now raise the upper body and move into Virabhadrasana. Now place the hands above the head with the palms facing forward. Bend the front knee into a 90-degree angle and keep the back knee straight. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze to the third eye and pull the stomach in and up.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Virabhadrasana on the opposite side, just switching the legs, once again placing the front leg in a 90-degree angle, raising the hands above the head, gazing at the third eye and performing the Uddiyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Relax and now come to a standing posture. Keep one foot rooted in the mat and lift the other leg into the inner thigh. Then bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hand above the head, visualizing a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg onto the front of the opposite thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now place the foot down and raise the opposite leg and place it in the inner thigh. Bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize a tree and raise the hands above the head.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana on the opposite side. Now raise the foot and place it in front of the opposite thigh. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other leg back, and with the respective hand of the front leg, place it on the mat by the side of the foot and raise the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Just switch the position of the feet and once again lower the forward hand onto the mat next to the front leg and raise the other hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky.
उत्तानपादं क्रमञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is the Nikutaka Karna. Now once again come into the half squatting posture and place both the palms facing each other. Now alternate, lifting one heel and switching the position of the palms. Repeat this again and again. Now we move into the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a seated posture on the heels and keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Keep the knees together. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the new pranayama, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward and keep both the hands by the side of the body with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down, holding the big toe with the index and middle finger. Lower the forehead to the knee and place the opposite hand by the heel of the opposite leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now pull the raised foot inside and stretch the opposite leg forward, placing both the hands by the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next is Vidunanasana. Lean forward and down and hold the big toe of the stretched leg with the respective hand and the heel of the opposite leg with the opposite hand. Lean forward and try bringing the forehead to the knee of the leg. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Pull both the feet inside under the buttocks and keep the knees separated apart. Place the back of the palms on the respective knee and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
दो गुफना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and place the palms on the knees. Lean forward and exhale forcefully, sticking the tongue out. The next asana is Bhadragorakasana. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and place the palms on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
दोवूपकदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Bhadragorakasana. Now in the same posture, just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवूपकदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now bring the little finger and thumb touching each other and raise the knees off the mat. Then raise the hands above the head and gaze through the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and perform the Udyana Bandha.
एडी दो बुगदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now place the knees and flatten the heels and place the palms on the respective knees. Visualize a frog, gaze to the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is the Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands above the head. Raise the hands above the head and cross them, touching opposite shoulders. We should continue to visualize the frog, gaze to the third eye and keep the tongue in Manduki Mudra as you also perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं गूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next is Simhasana. Now cross the heels and be seated on the crossed heels. Place the hands on the knees and visualize a lion as you stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now relax from the exhalations and cross the heels behind the back. Uncross the heels behind the back and cross the hands and hold opposite big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Kakabusandi Asana. Now come to a squatting position and from the inside wrap the hands around the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize your crow, gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे वैसक उकटठाने द्वौ हाथपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the palms flat on the mat and place the knees by the armpits and raise the hips up and slowly lean onto the hands, raising the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and hold the japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next is Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asana, so we request all the participants who have any ailments, who's not feeling well, if you are pregnant or think that you're pregnant, we request that you not perform this asana. For the others, you can use the help of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. So place your hands flat on the mat, opening the fingers wide apart and the forehead on the ground. Then raise the legs gently off the mat as you walk the feet forward and gently kick them up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now in the squatting posture, turn to one side and lean onto the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock in your inner space and start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the breath as long as possible and then inhaling.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the other side and place the hips and knees on the raised elbow. Lean onto the hands, stretch the legs to the side and visualize the goddess peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next is Bhairaganatha Asana. Now come into a plank posture and place one foot from the outside between the palms. Then push the hips forward but keep the back knee off the mat. Visualize Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Bhairavasana on the opposite side. Now once again place the opposite foot from the outside in between of the hands and push the hips forward. Gaze up to the third eye and continue to visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your third eye.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now place the leg back and put the forearms on the mat. Then walk the feet forward, raising the hips higher up. And then visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now raise up onto the hands and roll onto one side. Raise the opposite hand towards the sky and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the japa Shivoham. Now turn onto the other hand and raise the opposite hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Now come to a seated position and stretch the legs forward in Anjani Asana. Gaze to the nose and tuck the chin to the chest. Place the palms underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman.
दोगु करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now stretch the legs, keep the legs stretched forward and lean forward and hold the big toes with the respective hands. In Prana Mudra, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now rise up and interlace the fingers behind the neck and lean forward and down and place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichyasana. Rise up and pull one leg towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Wrap the raised knee from the inside and interlace the fingers of both the hands behind the back. Lean forward, bringing the forehead to the knee of the stretched leg and visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Mahamudrasana. Rise up, place the raised knee on the mat and once again lean forward and place the forehead on the raised knee. Interlace the fingers around the foot and gaze to the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Ugra Marichyasana on the opposite side. Now once again pull the opposite leg towards the perineum and wrap the raised knee from the inside and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the mat and hold the straight leg with both your hands, bringing the forehead to the knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring both the soles of the feet together and place them in front of the perineum. Hold the feet with the hands and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now move the legs slightly away from the perineum and place the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक गख्यो सोयी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोयी.
The next asana is Jonyasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the back. Now place the hands by the feet, holding the feet and lower the forehead to the heel. Visualize the Yoni Mandala and gaze to the nose.
दोवु पकथली संपट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग करे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. Now raise up, push the feet away from the perineum and stretch the hands to the side, leaning forward and placing the forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Rise up, Place the hands underneath the heels and keep the palms raised up. Place the chin between the toes and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवू पगतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now raise up and pull the feet to the perineum. Hold both the feet with respective hands and open the soles up like a book. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दोवू पगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
दोवू पगतली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the heels up and place the feet on the mat. Then stretch the hands to the side and place them in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs, keeping the other fingers straight. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Lord Kalabhairava and perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्फो संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot and hold it with both your hands by the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and then stretch the other foot straight and forward upwards. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now once again place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot and hold it with both the hands by the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and then stretch the opposite leg forward and up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukasana. Now cross the knees and stack the knees and be seated with the heels by opposite hips. Interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow and start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is clenching the teeth and inhaling through the gap of the teeth and exhaling through the nose. Start performing the new japa Om Nityanandoham and gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now place the hands on opposite feet, holding the big toe with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rishika Anusuya as you pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and slowly lower the upper body onto the knees. Visualize the Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose.
धीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now raise up and place the lower leg by the perineum and the other leg by on flat on the floor with the knee by the chest. Place your hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिल गुल्भ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is by the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Turn outside of the raised knee and be there as you visualize the great sage Narada.
दृष्टि जुबाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsyapittakasana. Now raise the foot which you are sitting on and place it on the opposite thigh. Then with one hand wrap the leg and hold the big toe, and with the other hand hold the opposite shin. Visualize the great avatar Matsya in your inner space.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीत मध्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now once again cross your legs, stacking the knees, placing the heels by opposite thighs. Then interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize the face of a cow and gaze to the nose.
तव्य दक्षिण गुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anusayasana. Now hold the big toes of each foot with your index and middle finger and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Rishika Anusaya and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusayasana 2. Now release the toes and interlace the fingers behind the back, leaning the upper body onto the knees. Visualize Rishika Anusaya and gaze at the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit with one leg by the perineum and lift the other leg and place it with the knee by the chest. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize the Lord Garuda.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिल गुल्भ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now in the same posture, just sit on the heel which is by the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee, visualizing the great sage Narada.
पृष्ठि जुबाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsyapittakasana. As you now place one foot on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the big toe of the raised leg and with the other hand wrap the raised leg and hold the opposite shin. Visualize the fish avatar Matsya of Lord Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
The next is Matsyendrasana. Now in the same posture, just stretch one leg forward, or you can stretch both your legs and then place one leg on the opposite thigh, bend the stretched leg and turn outside of the raised knee, placing one hand on the knee of the raised leg and the other hand on the ground behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Seetkari Kumbhaka and the Japa Om Nityanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now place the hand which is on the face on the ground and raise the hand which is on the mat and place it on the ear of the same side. Then visualize yourself as a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and be stable. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now once again stretch both the legs, and this time pull the opposite leg and place it in front on top of the other thigh and turn outside of the raised knee. Then visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next is Kubhasana. Now place the hand which is raised and place it on the foot. Take the hand which is on the ground and place it on the ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now you can place the hand which is raised back on the mat. Continue to visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now cross your legs and be seated. Place the palms on the respective knees. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasudashivoham. Start performing the Sitali Kumbhaka, which is rolling the tongue like a tube and inhaling through the tongue and exhaling through the nose.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next is Padmasana 2. Now relax and cross the hands holding on to the respective big toes. Visualize the goddess Parvati in her inner space and cross the hands and hold the opposite big toes. Gaze to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next is Kukutasana. Insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and raise the body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddhakikiyasana. Now raise on to the knees and place the palms on the mat facing backward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामौष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now release the Padmasana and come to a kneeling posture, and now once again slowly lower the body onto the navel and lift the legs off the mat. Visualize the peacock in your third eye and continue to perform the Sahmana Kumbhaka.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next asana is Makarasana. Now lie on your stomach and interlace the hands behind your neck. Open the feet wide apart and
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
the next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the side of your body and bring the feet together. Lift the legs off the mat and lift the head also off the mat looking forward. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करजोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring the legs to the buttocks and hold the feet from the inside or from the outside and push it down to the floor by the side of the hips as much as you can. Visualize a camel.
अध्यासुषेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, holding the feet, bend the back as much as possible and raise the legs up and open the chest up. Visualize a bow in your inner space.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a seated position in Padmasana. In Vajrasana on your heels and place the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Gohyasana. This is an inverted asana. You can take the self of your partner, of someone who is there with you, or of the wall. Now place your forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the forehead between the interlaced fingers and lift the knees off the mat. Start walking the feet forward and then slowly kick the legs off the mat and then visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirsasana. Now slowly straighten the legs and raise them straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhyasana. Now be seated with the legs stretched in front of you. Now place your hands on the calf and slowly raise the feet off the mat. Now balance, visualizing Swamiji, and start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, an intense pranayama where you exhale forcefully and automatically the body inhales.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Harigasana. Now cross the hands behind the head in the same posture and visualize a maze.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next is Naukasana. Now place the hands by the side of the body, visualizing a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next is Rudrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and lift the legs off the mat. Pull the legs towards the chest and visualize Lord Rudra.
पकतले सम्पूटकरि हातस्योपक उचायि.
Now lie down on the back and keep the knee raised as we move into Unmukha Pitasana. Lift the hips up and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lie down complete. Relax the entire body and stretch the hands and place them by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose, to the third eye. Completely relax your body in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भुवौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashi.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to your toes, your legs, your hands, your abdomen, your chest, and your head. Slowly bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Rock from side to side and then roll to one side and slowly come to a comfortable seated position. You have beautifully completed the first 100 asanas of this sequence, and let us now move into the next asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathashanishtasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on your thighs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Once again, start performing the Samana Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the asanas.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position and continue to keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Now let us move to Muktasana. Now place the palms flat on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sage. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka intensely.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now continue to be seated in the same cross-leg position and now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye intensely and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचरदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next is Siddhyasana. Now continue to be seated in the same cross-leg position, but now gaze to the floor in front of you. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha, which is the root lock, the stomach lock and the throat lock simultaneously.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now continue to be in the same seated position. Now roll the palms and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize the Lord Rudra and gaze to the third eye.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now continue to be seated in the same position and now visualize the space of tranquility. Gaze to the nose. Continue to keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra.
आसन की गुणमन की चन चलता मीट.
The next is Siddhasana 2. Now bring the palms and clasp them in front of the navel center. visualizing a lotus, and then visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
ऋजुकार्यसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुविपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next is Bhaddayoni Asana. Now in the same cross-leg position, we are going to be performing the Shambhavi Mahamudra or the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, first visualize yourself as the space and the womb of creation. Once we enter into that space, now let's perform the Shanmukhi Mudra as we close the ears with the thumb, close the eyes with the index finger, close the nose with the middle finger, close the mouth with the ring and little finger.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Relax and place the palms once again. Place the fingers in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee and then visualize the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now be seated in the same position and continue to keep the hands in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki and gaze to the third eye.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनी एड़ी है जोज.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture and now place the palms on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and start visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Continue to be in the same posture. Just switch the gaze to the third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now place the soles of the feet together and keep the hands by the respective soles. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and gaze to the nose. Perform the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, and the Moola Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now continue to be in the same position as you place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand cover the nostrils. We'll now be performing the Abhyantra Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril let us perform the Abhyantra Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the right nostril, closing the left nostril, then exhale through the left nostril, and then inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Visualize an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the ankles and rest the chin on the palms. Visualize an elephant drinking water and gaze to the nose.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next is Parasana. Now interlace the insert the hand underneath the calves and interlace them in front of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत्वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
The next is Gopi Chandasana. Now place the feet on the mat and wrap the feet with the fingers and pull the legs towards the chest. Balance, visualizing the space of a king. Gaze to the nose.
पूर्वविधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udarasana. Now insert the hand underneath the feet and once again wrap the toes. Then pull the leg once again towards the chest and balance, visualizing your body free from all diseases.
दोवूपगधली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करि उरद हिताने.
The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now slowly raise the feet in front of the face. Just visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवूपगधली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करि उरद हिताने.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now place the legs on top of the respective shoulders and then interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize a cobra and start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling and holding the breath as long as possible and then inhaling.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now continue to keep the feet on top of the respective shoulders and this time interlace the fingers under the lower back. Visualize a goddess.
दो हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next is Sankatasana. Now be in a seated position where you will be sitting on the left leg and take the right leg over the left knee and place the foot by the left hip. Place the hands on opposite knees and visualize a beautiful swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left leg from underneath the perineum and keep it by the right hip. Place the hands on the top knee and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a ocean-like sound.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषिहिलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now we move to Machandrasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position, placing the right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Then twist the body to the left side and with the right hand place the right hand on the left thigh and the left hand from behind the back place it on the right thigh. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिश आने.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Untwist the body and hold opposite feet and lower the upper body onto the legs and place the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो जी वामजंग पर राखे सो जी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the fingers and place them on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now this time sit on the right heel and raise the left leg above the right and place the foot by the right hip. Visualize a beautiful swan and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left leg from underneath the perineum and keep it by the left hip. Then interlace both the hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow and perform the Udyana Bandha.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and the right leg on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye as you twist your body, this time to the right side, placing the left hand on the right thigh and the right hand from behind the back on the left thigh.
वामजङ्घपरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now hold opposite toes, opposite feet and lower the body forward onto the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the fingers and place them on the right knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now we move to the next asana, Pashasana. Now bring the knees together and wrap your feet around, holding opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and roll your tongue and touch the back of the throat in Kechari Mudra.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानो न्यूरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and slowly lower the chin between the knees. Continue to visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दोगो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now insert the hand underneath the thighs and calves and hold opposite elbows. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
दोगो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right foot and place it on top of the left foot. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze to the nose.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदशपद आने.
Next asana is Dandasana. Now sit with your legs stretched and interlace your fingers and raise your hands with the palms facing upwards above your head. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now lower your body onto the legs, stretching and holding the toes with your respective hands and placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana, Bodhishokas. The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now, slightly open the feet apart and insert the hand underneath the knees and hold on to respective soles. Place the forehead between the feet on the mat and visualize Swamiji gaze at the third eye.
प्रथम बैसीदो पाव पसारी कछको उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now raise up and place the soles of the feet together and insert the hand underneath the feet, underneath the shins, and keep the palms facing up. Place the forehead on the soles, visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Now we move into the next asana, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit. Now place the right leg above the neck and slowly lower the body onto the stretched left leg and hold the left leg with both the hands, placing the forehead on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now slowly lower the body onto the back and keep the right hand by the side of the body and hold the right leg with the left hand. Visualize you are the eternal Vishnu and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll on to the left side and continue to rest your neck on the left hand and keep your right hand by the side of your body. Visualize you are complete and gaze to the nose. Start performing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is visualizing the inhalation air going all over your body from the toes to your crown center and then coming out.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drishasana. Now lie down on your back and keep the knees on the chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side, visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित उरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now raise the left leg and place it behind the head and visualize Swamiji. Then slowly lower the head onto the right leg and place the forehead on the right knee.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now slowly lie down on the back and keep the stretched right leg on the mat Place the left hand by the side and hold the left leg with the right hand. Visualize your Lord Vishnu and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now we move to the next asana, Ankushasana, as you roll onto the left side. As you roll onto the right side, keep the left hand by the side and visualize you have complete control over your body and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशीतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie down on your back and place one foot at a time behind your neck. Keep the hands below your perineum and visualize you are Swamiji.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now continue to keep your feet behind the respective shoulders and interlace your fingers around the legs and the neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you and gaze at the nose.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो स्वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lie down in your back and bring the knees towards your chest and raise the feet so that they point, so that the soles are facing towards the sky. Keep your hands spread out to the sides and visualize Swamiji.
दोगु हाथ सीधा सा करे तैसा उभय सपा करे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. This is a sequence of 6 asanas that we'll be performing. So visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence. Now for the first step is now stretch one leg and keep one leg bent. Keep the bent leg towards one side. And now the second step, bring the stretched leg as well to the side of the bent leg. And the third step is stretch the legs and hold the feet with the hand on the respective side and gaze to the opposite side. Visualize Swamiji. Now let us move to the second side. Now once again stretch the opposite leg and keep the other leg bent to one side. Then bend the stretched leg as well to the same side. And now straighten the legs towards the side and hold it with the respective leg gazing at the opposite side.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Vipadapitam. Now lie down on the back and hold the ankles. Then raise the hip off the mat and visualize you're a sturdy bridge. Gaze to the nose and perform the Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie down on the back and place the hands by the side of the head. Then lift the entire body off the mat and balance on the hands and legs. Visualize you are a sturdy stone furniture.
उत्तानसेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lie on the back and rotate the legs and hands, visualizing you are a playful dog. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now place your hands on the back and push your hips and back as high as possible. Then place the hands on the mat and keep them stretched. Start rotating your legs in a circular motion, gently visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now stop the rotation and continue to be in the same posture. Visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now slowly lower the feet behind the head but continue to keep the hands behind your back. Interlace the fingers and visualize your a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next is Shaita Paschimottanasana. So now slowly bring the hands from behind the back and hold the toes. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and start performing the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Suptakonasana. Now slowly open the feet wide apart in the same position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now once again bring the feet together and slowly lift the feet off the mat. Visualize you are a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now raise the feet upward facing the ceiling and hold the toes. Then slowly open them as wide as you can and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Let us now continue with the next asana, Supta Padangushtasana. Now raise your feet. Let them face the sky and hold your legs in that position. Keep the knees straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now cross the legs into Padmasana and keep them flat on the mat. Raise the hands above the head and interlace the fingers. Visualize Lord Matsya in your inner space.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now place the right palm on the left palm and visualize Lord Rama as you gaze at your third eye.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place your hands underneath your hips and push the legs up, which is in Padmasana, and be in this position. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh. So let's start with the left leg, placing the left leg on the right thigh and keep the right leg stretched. Place both the hands next to the head and raise the head above. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion and gazing at the third eye.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the right side now. Now let's place the right leg on the left thigh and keep the left leg pointed backward. Raise the hands behind next to the head and visualize a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now let's move into Vrishapadakshepasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Let us now move to the next asana, Vrishapada Kshepasana. Now interlace your fingers behind your neck and now alternate, bringing one knee and touch the knee with the opposite elbow. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Now keep your hands by the side and lift one knee and touch the respective ear with that knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, just by the momentum, get up without using your hands and stand up and then lie down once again. Do this again and again.
शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Let us now move to the next asana, which is Luthasana. Now lie down and on your back and do a backward somersault again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana. Now visualize, lie down on your stomach and visualize yourself as a chariot and keep your lips close together and make a whistling sound, which is the Sarata Pranayama.
लज्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyullanghanasana. Now come to a plank position and repeatedly jump your feet between your hands together and go back to the plank position. Visualize yourself going beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. Now bend your upper body and walk on all the four limbs, visualizing yourself as a 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Now let us move into the next asana, which is Lolitika Karna. Now stand in the Arai the half squatting position, and stretch your hands to the sides. Then start moving your head in all the directions and simultaneously rotate your hands towards your chest and outwards. Let us now move into the next asana, which is Sarpasana. Now, standing on the feet, keep your hands together by your side and close your eyes. Visualize the Kundalini energy moving from the root of your spine to the crown center. Visualize the Kundalini intensely and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Now we move to the next asana. Now we move to Ushtrasana. Once again, lower the body, upper body onto the mat, and this time place the fingers underneath the soles of the feet. Walk back and forth, repeat like a camel, and visualize yourself as a camel walking in the desert.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashwasana. Now, this time place your hands underneath the soles but from the sides of your feet and walk back and forth, visualizing you're a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now interlace your fingers behind your back and push the hands as low as possible towards the calf. Try bending your back as much as possible, visualizing yourself as a diving bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
The next asana is Talapushpaputam Karana. Now come into the Arimandi position and then bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Then raise one heel. We'll start with the left side. Raise your left heel, and as you raise your left heel, bend towards the left side and visualize yourself offering flowers as you lower your hand. Then turn to the right and do the same. The next asana is Uttanotan Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a as a rhinoceros, as you now quickly jump and lie down on your stomach and then jump back up and come into a standing position. Keep your hands together in front of you with your forearms as well together, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze at the nose.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now we move to the next asana of the sequence, which is the Uttanotanam. Now keep your legs wide apart and hold opposite hands. Then sit down and stand up as if you are doing squats. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now keep your hands above the head and visualize yourself as a mace as you squat and then jump repeatedly.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is the Uchirshakasana. Now place one foot on the hips and then sit down on one leg and stand up. Then repeat on the opposite side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarna. Now stand in a stable position on one leg and lift the opposite leg towards your chest. Now with the respective hand, hold the raised knee and keep the fingers of that hand in a fist. Place the opposite hand on the hip. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tandavasana. Now stand on one leg and stretch the other leg in front and sit down and stand up again and again, visualizing yourself dancing as Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Brahmanasana. Now bring one leg to the inner thigh and keep the hands by the side of the body. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 3. Now continue to stand on one leg as you wrap the leg which you were keeping on the opposite thigh around the standing leg. Now simultaneously wrap the hands and keep the fingers in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your face. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च.
We now move to the next asana, Ekapadasana. Now, once again, place one leg on the opposite, in front of the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by your side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one leg and hold the opposite leg with the respective hand. Stretch the leg to the side and then rotate the leg in a circle, visualizing the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand in a comfortable position and then slowly raise one leg and place it behind your neck. Then sit down and stand up, keeping your hands stretched to the side, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarana. Now once again raise the opposite leg this time and pull it towards your chest using the respective hand. Keep the fingers of that hand in a fist and place the other hand on the hip. Visualize Paramashiva. We now move to the next asana, Tandavasana. Now once again stand on one leg and stretch both the hands forward. Now sit down and stand up, visualizing Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana 3. Now take the raised leg and wrap the standing leg, and then rotate the hands as well and bring the fingers together in front of the face. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now this time place one leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now hold one leg with the respective hand and stretch the leg to the side. Then rotate the whole body in a circle and visualize the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now once again stand in on one leg and raise the other leg and place it above the neck. Visualize Trivikrama, Lord Vishnu, and sit down and stand up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Samanakakarana. Now standing on both your feet, just be intense and visualize Paramashiva. Keep your palms facing outward. Now we move to the next asana, which is Ghorakanjali asana. Now sit down in a squatting position and from the outside of the thighs, interlace the fingers in front of the perineum. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha.
Paramashivoham Level-2
The next asana is Kanchyasana. Now lower that hand under the buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is visualizing the prana, the life energy moving all over your body. The next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring the heels and knees together and interlace the fingers underneath the perineum. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now we move into the next asana, Varahasana. Now raise the hands above the head and bring the palms together. Then bend the hand and keep the fingers pointed downwards behind the back. Visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pripithasana. Now hold the big toes with your respective hand and lift your hips up aligning the hips to the level of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वध्वज सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place the knees by the side of your arms and visualize yourself as a crow. Slowly lean forward.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्यजानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Now place your head on the mat and then raise your legs straight up. Then cross the legs into Padmasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now we move to the next asana, Guptasana. Slowly come into a comfortable seating position on your heels. Place your palms on your knees and visualize Paramashiva. Gaze to your nose.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and then kick your legs up into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep rooted roots.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Now continue to stay in that same posture as we move into Shibuasana. Just change the gaze to your third eye.
दोवोपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now we move into Matsyasana 2. Now we move into Matsyasana 2. Now come to a plank position and move the entire body up and down as if you are doing push-ups. Visualize a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुरु परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Sarpasana 2. Now continue to lie down and keep your hands on the hips. Move your upper body from side to side like a snake.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Niralambanasana. Continue to lie down and place the elbows on the mat. Then rest your chin on the palms and visualize yourself feeling completely self-supported and independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chatrasana. Now place your hands by the side of your chest and bend your knees, keeping your feet forward. Then push your chest as much as you can and try to touch the feet to your forehead. Visualize you're an umbrella.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vajrasana. Now come into a seating position on your heels and place your palms on the mat. Slowly lower the upper body onto the knees and stretch the hands onto the ground. Visualize you are the indestructible weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Meshasana. Now place your forehead on the mat. Now we move to Meshasana. Now raise up into a plank position and then start thrashing one arm at a time onto the mat, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and then kick your legs up and slowly bring your forehead
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Dhanantarasana. Now be seated in a comfortable position on your heels and hold your toes. Pull them towards your perineum and then place the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसिस्यो भणाशरा मोड़ी.
The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers and move them in all directions, giving a massage to yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्स्वरमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 4. Now sit between your heels, keeping the toes pointed outward. Slowly place your palms on the knees and visualize Lord Garuda.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on the heels. Now sit on the heels and place your hands underneath the heels. Visualize you're a blissful temple and gaze at the third eye.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now sit on the heels and place your hands underneath the knees. Visualize a frog and perform the Udyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now raise the heels, sit on the toes and keep the hands on the mat. Now lean forward and exhale forcefully and gaze at the nose.
दोवु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Bhishrikasana. Now continue to be seated on your toes as you place your hands on the knees. And then cover your mouth with both your palms and visualize yourself as Devi Durga. Gaze at the nose.
दो पगां की एडी चोजी गोड़ा फणो वाण पुनि होई.
The next is Makarasana. Now be seated in the same posture as you bring your hands to the side of the body and scratch as if you are a playful monkey. Gaze at the nose.
दोवु पगदले संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठि भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrashankarasana. Once again sit on your toes and raise the knees off the mat. Cross your hands behind the back and hold opposite elbows, visualizing you're a diamond.
प्रथमपणापाणि होय बैसे दोवु एडी गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now be seated on the heels and keep the hands by the side on the mat. Visualize you have perfect health.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next is Kurmasana. Now keep your hands on the knees and visualize you're a turtle.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next is Yogasana. Now place the back. Continue to be seated in the Vajrasana on the heels and place your hands on your knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now cross your ankles behind your back and hold the respective ankles with the hands. Visualize the space of oneness with Swamiji and gaze at your third eye.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोयि गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
The next is Ushtrasana to uncross the ankles and continue to hold the ankles with your hands. Bend your back and push your hips forward, visualizing a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपातयि शुपुमान्.
The next asana is Jatyasana. Now sit between your heels and lower the forehead onto the mat. Visualize yourself as a blooming lotus.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपातयि शुपुमान्.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now lie down. From this lying down position, repeatedly get up without using your hands and lie back down. Visualize you are being healed from all your ailments.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वार इधर धरे.
The next is Kapotasana. Now lie down in the Viratasana and push your head as much as you can into the gap between your heels. Hold the heels and place the forearms on the mat by the side of your head. Visualize a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपातयि शुपुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your elbows. Visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next is Varahasana too. Now once again sit on your heels and then place the forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers under your forehead and visualize yourself as a boar.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
The next is Mundasana. Now interlace the fingers and place the crown between your interlaced fingers. Then lift your knees up and kick your legs into a headstand, visualizing yourself as a lobbed tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andasana. Come back into a seated position and place your head on the mat. Cover your ears with the palms and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपगदली धमटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie down and stretch your hands forward. Simultaneously lift the legs and hands off the mat, visualizing a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next is Kapalasana. Now lie down with your hands by the side of your body. Kick the legs off the mat and visualize a skull.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Now we move to Akasha Kapotasana. Now from this lying down posture, slowly walk your legs forward and then kick your legs. Now kick your legs and bring them in front of your face. Keep your hands behind the back.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Chatakasana. Now come to a seated position and place your forearms on the mat. Visualize a sparrow.
ऊर्ध्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Now, placing the forearms on the mat, kick the legs off the mat and bring them from behind the back and place them on your head. Visualize a scorpion. Surya, your legs is seen.
विच्छेपपुच्छ प्रतिमां कृपाश्ने धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिपुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Brishasana. Now, sitting on one heel, place the opposite heel outside of the hip. Visualize a bull. Simultaneously, start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalations.
यामि गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now sit on both your heels and keep your hands on the mat. With the strength of your core, lift the legs off the mat and balance on your hands alone.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now this time sit on the opposite heel and put the other heel outside of the hips. Visualize a bull.
यामि गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now come onto your toes and keep one toe on the mat and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Now visualize the great sage Balaguna.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we move to Grahasana. Now squat as you slowly place your hands from inside of your legs and hold on to the respective calves. Visualize planet Earth.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Balagunasana on the opposite side. Now once again sit on your toes and then bring one of the foot and place it flat with the knee by the chest. Place your hands on respective knees.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now we move to Utkatasana. Where you sit on both your heels and place both of your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep the palms facing upward.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
The next asana is Vajrasankarasana 2. Now once again sit on your toes and raise the knees off the mat. Interlace the finger, cross the hands behind the back and hold opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your feet on the back of your palms. Visualize yourself able to live off air alone.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next asana is Padukasana. Now stand up and place your fingers underneath your feet. Walk back and forth, visualizing you're wearing Padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next is Kukudodana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs off the mat and let them fall back down. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands on the mat and then shake your legs randomly and dance in the handstand posture. Feel yourself become free of all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now stand on your feet and place one hand on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now we repeat it on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the heels and sit on the ground and place the heels on the ground, lifting the toes up. Hold the respective ankles and visualize a Kadamba tree.
पाशेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet on the mat and tightly wrap your legs and squeeze your body, visualizing all the excess vata leaving your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now place one foot behind your neck and then keep your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now we move to Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Hold both the feet and pull the foot which is by the perineum towards the ear, visualizing a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the shoulder and place the other foot on this leg. Then stretch the legs to the side and lift the entire legs off the mat as you balance on the hand. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and then place the raised leg on the respective shoulder. Place the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize you're able to live by prana alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the knee of the other leg. Then insert one hand through the gap of the knees and calves and with the other hand wrap the back and hold on to the opposite hand. Visualize the great sage Matsendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is once again Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now perform Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now we'll perform Dhanurasana on the opposite side. Hold the respective legs and pull one leg towards the ear, visualizing a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next is Ashtavakrasana on the opposite side. Keep one leg on the respective shoulder, place the opposite leg on the raised leg and then stretch the legs to the side and balance on the hands.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next is Pranasana. Now keep one foot on the opposite thigh and keep the other leg on the respective shoulder. Keep the other hand on the respective knee and visualize your ability to breathe and live with prana alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now we move to Parsvamatsendrasana as you keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the knee. Insert the hand through the gap of the knee and calf and interlace both the hands behind the back.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now we move to Ardhapashchimatanasana. Now stretch both the legs and keep one foot by the perineum. Hold the stretched leg with both your hands and place the forehead on the knee.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now we move to Kraunchasana. As you place the foot outside the hip and raise the other leg towards the forehead, visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Ardhapashchimatanasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and hold the stretched leg with both your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now we move to Kraunchasana on the opposite side. Now keep the bent leg outside the hip and raise the foot towards the forehead. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we move to Swastikasana. Now sit with one foot underneath the perineum and the other foot on the opposite heel. Keep your hands on respective knees and visualize peace and prosperity.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next asana is Ghorakshasana. Now cover the ankles with the respective hands and visualize the great sage Goraknatha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra in this seated position as you cover the mouth with the little and the ring finger, nose with the index finger, eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger and ears with the thumb.
वामपार्श्वनोगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now in this seated position, we'll be moving into Padmasana, crossing the feet onto opposite thighs. Keep the back of the palm on the mat beside you. Start performing the Kakachanchukumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched lips and then exhaling through the nose.
उत्तानुचरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्य परिजानुनोः.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the mat, visualizing a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
The next asana is Siddhaharatiliasana. Now insert your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves, but do not lift the body off the mat. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें, हस्तुतो भूगोडासन्धिधरे.
The next is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the mat and visualize the elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next is Karmukasana. Now push the hands behind the buttocks through the gap of the thighs and calves and visualize the bow of Lord Shiva.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन्धिमाहि करिधरे.
Now come back to a seating position and keep your hands, push your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then hold on to the respective shoulders, visualizing a tortoise.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परिवां इल्यावा.
The next is Granthi Vedasana. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the same posture, visualizing Paramashiva.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now we move to Uttana Kurmasana as you just roll back onto the back in the same posture, visualizing a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now we move to Pangu Kukkutasana. Come to a comfortable seated position and sit in Padmasana. Then place one hand on the mat and lift your body off the mat with one hand. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now lift your body off the mat with the opposite hand. Continue to visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next is Gridrasana. Now place your elbows on the soles of the feet and interlace them, placing your chin on the knuckles. Visualize yourself gone beyond all the patterns.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now place the palms on top of each other and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानोत्तरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
The next is Padmasana 4. Now place your palms on the respective knees and visualize Paramashiva.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now hold one toe and rotate it with your hand and pull it backwards, placing the other hand on the respective knee. Then repeat this for the other toe with the opposite hand. Visualize Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your hands behind the back and hold on to opposite toes. Visualize Paramashiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Dhrudasana. Continue to be in the same posture as you just release the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Nagrasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and lie down with your hands crossed behind your back. Visualize a snake and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोठाने द्वौहादपाठाने आने.
Now we move to Kandukasana. Release the Padmasana and then bring the knees to the chest. Wrap the legs and draw from side to side as you visualize yourself as a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now we move to Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place your hands behind the head and keep the feet flat with the knees bent. Relax your body and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markatapitasana. Now place your palms underneath the heels and lift your hips up, visualizing a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now place your hands on the hip and straighten your knees. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now we move to Narakasana. As you kick your legs up and then place the hands flat on the mat. Balance as you visualize traveling blissfully through Narakaloka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now we move to Triyannaukasana. Place your hands on the hip and slowly angle your feet forward. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now we move to Dvajasana as you once again push your legs back and keep your hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Mritasana. Slowly bring the feet onto the mat. Completely relax your body. as you visualize Swamiji liberating you.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now, slowly come back to your body. Come back to your awareness of each of your body parts, your legs, your hands, your upper body, your face. And now, bend your knees and bring them to your chest and wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Now rock to the right and slowly get up and come to a comfortable seating position. Give yourself a congratulatory applause as you have beautifully completed the 308 asana sequence of the Nityananda Yoga. Now we'll be moving into today's Paramashivoham sessions, and we'll be starting with the third eye manifestation session. So to get ready for that session, you just have to have a blindfold, a piece of paper and a pen, or if you're typing digitally, you can do that as well. And With this, we come to the end of this session. Let us now offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Close your eyes. Bring your hands in front of your heart center. Take a moment to thank Swamiji inside you for giving you this beautiful opportunity to perform the most authentic yoga in the entire planet. Let us now offer this gratitude by chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. We thank you all and let us now move to the next session. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, that was such a powerful yoga session that we just completed. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. In the same space, let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants of the Paramashivoham Level 2 to be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed. If you want to quickly grab some water, if you want to have some quick refreshments, you can quickly have some water. But just settle down for the power manifestation. You'll have some time to get seated after that. So sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Paramashiva. See, the moment we finish the yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama yoga, the best thing that we can do is do the power manifestation. Every day we are having the darshans. Immediately after the darshans, we are doing the power manifestation because we are established in such a high energy from Bhagavan's darshan, from Swamiji's darshan, that we immediately start manifesting the powers. Just having that strong intention to manifest the powers at that time, you will start seeing that anything that you want will just instantly start manifesting those realities in your life, whether it is power manifestation or something that you want to achieve in your life. All of it will become so easily manifesting in your life. So that is the reason we need to manifest the powers more and more at this time, immediately after the yoga and the yoga and the darshan. It is really important to manifest the powers. So let us get ready. We will be doing the power of the third eye, reading, the third eye blindfold reading. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Start visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. And intensely chant the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Keep your eyes closed. The image will be projected. Just establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
The image is now being projected. Please go ahead. Keep your eyes closed. Scan through the third eye. And let us see what the image is that is being projected. Please begin the power manifestation for the next few minutes. We'll be manifesting this power. So please go ahead and continue to do the power manifestation. And let us see what is being projected on the screen.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax and open your eyes. And please share what you saw through the third eye. Whatever you saw through the third eye, whatever was projected to you in your third eye, please go ahead and share that. Please share whatever you saw through the third eye. You can share it with us on the YouTube comments and the Zoom chat. All of the participants on the Zoom, you can share it with us on the Zoom, and all the participants on YouTube, you can share it with us on YouTube itself. So please go ahead and share whatever it is that you saw. I'll be projecting the image now for us to just verify and see what was projected. And then we will be moving on to the second round of the power manifestation. Now let us verify. This is the image that was projected, the flower. It is a pink color flower with white shades and a little bit of yellow in the center. And the background is just plain white color. So you can see this is the image that was projected. You can verify. And now we'll be moving on to the next round of the power manifestation. So please keep your eyes closed again. Use the eye bands, tie your eyes, close your eyes again. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji intensely in your third eye. Now, the next image will be projected to you. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji. I'm going to be projecting the next image for you to scan through the third eye. Let us begin now. The image is projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now you can relax. Yes. So please go ahead and post whatever it is that you saw through the third eye. Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye, please go ahead and share that with us. And then we will be verifying and then moving on to the next step of the power manifestation. Please go ahead and share whatever it is that you saw through the third eye. Please share that now. Let us get ready to move on to the next segment. So please share that in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments, wherever you are joining us from. Please go ahead and share it over there. Today, we're going to be looking at introduction to the 3 layers of the past. Now,
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the next segment. Today's session, we are going to be looking at end reality, manifesting the realities and experiencing the realities as they are. So, what is reality? Is reality really real? In the Upanishads, it is said, where even the mind stands out the door and only hears the faint echo, that is the zone of reality. So, mind can never know the reality. Therefore, reality can never be measured in words. In fact, the Zen states anything that is the truth or reality cannot be expressed in words. Anything that can be expressed in words can never be the truth or reality in totality. It can just be like a finger pointing to the moon, and finger can never be equal to the moon itself. You are not the eyes. You are just an instrument. The eyes are just an instrument that you are seeing through, that you are having your vision through. You are not your eyes itself. The eyes are just an instrument. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not registering the scene, but you are continuing to see. You are continuing to keep your eyes open and see what is happening. Just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. You are not the two holes of the eye, two holes called the eyes. You are only seeing through the two holes called the eyes. Let us now look at a beautiful story. Ashtavakra, a great sage, Ashtavakra goes to the palace of the great king Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra enters Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra looked ugly and the 8 curves in his body, all the ministers and all the people, including Janaka, started laughing. But Ashtavakra did not get hurt. If we are hurt, if we are defeated at any point, if we are hurt, if we are defeated, we become angry. We are defeated. We feel defeated. Ashtavakra was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says to Janaka, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi, great sage. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You were a great yogi, accomplished spiritual person. But you are neither a yogi nor do you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court. Shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It is a beautiful statement, straight away, very boldly, and a 12-year-old boy, a 12-year-old handicapped boy is talking like this to the king of a whole country. A handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in Ashtavakra's place, he would have immediately become angry. First, our goal would be to get angry, our ego would have been hurt. It would have been so full of anger for any of us in that situation. Either we would have shouted at the people who laughed, or we would have left the place. That's all. But here is a person who nobody can disrespect. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can. He goes and he got the respect for himself. Nobody give us suffering unless we give our silent permission. Unless we give our silent permission, nobody can disrespect us. Nobody can hurt us in our life in any way. Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such a beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him or depress him. Straight away, he walks, he talks with spontaneity. You have only shoemakers. Be very clear. If we become angry, we cannot use the right words. But Ashtavakra is using the right words. Cobblers, shoemakers, and etc. Janaka was just shocked by hearing this. Ashtavakra explained, "These people are seeing only my skin, not my being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When the cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on your dress, the dress that you are wearing. When a jeweler sees you, he will first see only the jewelry you are wearing. He will judge you based on the jewelry that you are wearing. He weighs you based on that gold that you are wearing on your body. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations about each and everything in each and every one. Ashtavakra says you have only cobblers around you. People who only see the skin, not the being. My body has got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. Ashtavakra is a person who lives in spontaneity. He lives completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you have only cobblers around you. These words really touched Janaka. Janaka understood these words. Janaka is an intelligent person, a king, a rare politician, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something unique. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. He immediately comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra and says, "Please forgive me. I understand what you say." And not only that, not only did he ask Ashtavakra to forgive him, but further, he puts forth one more statement, Master, O Lord. He calls Ashtavakra as Master, O Lord. Just from your very words, I understand what you spoke was from your experience. King Janaka requested him because Janaka asked whatever Ashtavakra taught became a big help to him. It helped King Janaka to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Only by a grace and compassion of an enlightened master, Ashtavakra, King Janaka could come out of his perception and achieve the ultimate reality. So here we have another beautiful story from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. One day, early morning, a Zen Buddhist master, he is an enlightened man. He woke up from the bed. He had thousands of disciples. Suddenly, early morning, as soon as he got up from the bed, he started weeping. He started crying loudly. None of his disciples could understand because he is an enlightened man. He used to wipe the tears of thousands of people, but suddenly he is weeping. Suddenly he is crying. And you don't know what these Zen masters do. These are very famous, popular for their mysteries, the ways of teaching, for their untraditional way of teaching. Suddenly he started crying, weeping, and wailing. None of the disciples could understand. Anyhow, one disciple, who is the chief disciple, he went near him and asked, "Master, why are you crying? Why are you weeping?" He said, "Yesterday night in my dream, I saw that I had become a butterfly and started flying in our garden." But that disciple could not understand. He said, "Why? It was just a dream. Why are you weeping or crying for that now? Just you dreamt as if you have become a butterfly. What is wrong in it? Nothing wrong. It is after all just a dream. Why do you weep or cry for that?" The next statement you should understand. If you understand this one statement, you will understand the whole teaching or whole class which you are going to see today. He said, the Zen master said, "I do not know whether I have dreamt that I have become a butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming that he has become a master and sitting in front of you. Understand? I do not know whether I dreamt that I have become a butterfly, or the butterfly is dreaming now that it has become a master and it is having many disciples around it. How can you solve this problem? How can you answer for this question?" He says. "I do not know whether I dreamt that I have become a butterfly or the butterfly is dreaming that it has become me." Anybody who can answer, if you have any answer for this, you can go ahead and put it. You can be open, you can come up now And in the meanwhile, we will be receiving the further revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now about this topic of reality, achieving the highest space, seeing what reality is and experiencing that. So let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed and just get ready to receive the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now. But you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, Dumbo, lose it. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only for the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga. Maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. You may put a question. No, Swamiji. Whenever we come back to this waking state, this world is same. I have same car, same house, same wife. It's not changing. But in the dream state, whenever I enter into the dream state, I have different car, different house, and different wife. You see? Different wife. And dream state things are different. How can you say this and that are one and the same? You may ask. Please be very clear. The question may look logical, but it is not logical. You should understand one subtle truth. For example, sometimes you live 10 years of life in one night dream. Am I right? 10 years of life is lived in one night dream. In one night dream, you take birth, grow and finish your education, do so many things. It means in the 10 years, have you not slept? Inside the dream, you fall asleep and come back to same dream and play the game, and fall asleep, come back to same dream and play the game. Understand? It's a very subtle but truth. If you give your attention, you can understand the truth. The very understanding of this truth will totally transform your inner space. See, in the one night, in just one night dreams, you live one full life, sometime 10 years or 20 years, even 30 years. In that 30 years, you have many times fallen into unconsciousness, sleep. Then you come back to the same dream and play with the dream, again fall asleep, come back to the same dream, play into the dream, again fall asleep. Be very clear, how you live 30 years in one night dream, same way you are living your 70 years in a one life dream. Life is a longest dream. Dream is short form of life. Small life is dream. Long dream is life. Let it be very clear. The very concept of time itself is illusion. That is why in one night, 10 hours of, in 10 hours dreams, you live 30 years of life. 30 years of life is lived in one 10-hour dream, one night dream. How is it possible? Because the time concept itself is created by your mind. The concept of time itself is an illusion. It is completely illusion. That is why Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, whatever you see, as long as the seen, seer and the action seeing, if the three are there, be very clear, you are in illusion. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, if that is the case, how is seeing an enlightened master in dream state is going to help us? Because I am also one more dream for you now. And be very clear, really we can't be sure that you are sitting in temple and listening to the discourse. It can be dream. Suddenly you may wake up and understand you are lying in your bed and dreaming that you are sitting in a temple and listening to the discourse. You may think, no, I can pinch myself. You can pinch yourself in dream also. In dream also you can pinch yourself. Let it be very clear, there is no scale to measure whether you are in awareness or dream state. You can do whatever you are doing now, whatever you can do now, you can do everything in dream also. In dream also you can be sure that you are not dreaming. The big problem is the moment you suspect whether it is dream or reality, you will come out of the dream. You can always see. Whenever you seriously suspect what you are seeing, your awareness and attention will be turned towards the seer. Now, as long as you don't suspect the reality of what you are seeing, your awareness will never be turned towards the seer. The moment you suspect the truth or the reality of the scene, the moment you suspect, immediately your awareness will be turned towards the seer. You will be awakened.
Yes, that was such a beautiful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. It is time for us to enter into the next session. Let us get ready and move on to the next session, where we are going to be internalizing the truths that we just received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of the revelations that we had. Let us now put them into action. Let us start practicing those revelations that we have had. Please get ready for that. So the essence of this session is you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing. Not registering the scene, you are not seeing. Just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. You are not the two holes called eyes. You are only seeing through the holes called eyes. Now, internalize and pen down 10 powerful cognitions. See how it can be applied in your daily life and share to others via the social media. So you can begin this process now. Just pick up your paper and pen down 10 powerful cognitions that you have understood from today's session. Whatever you have started cognizing, you can start putting those powerful cognitions down. And let us begin this. The next few minutes you can take to mark all of the powerful cognitions and share them on the social media, and also see how it can be applied in your day-to-day life. That is really important. How each of the powerful cognitions that you write, you will be aligning that to your day-to-day life. So please begin. Let us take the next few minutes to do this. Now you can relax. Let us now get ready and enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, where you can see any distance and manifest this power of the remote vision. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Get ready to do the power manifestation, to manifest the power of the remote vision. First, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of the remote vision, and then let us enter into the power manifestation. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyayed digbhiranavritim nirashraya chiti shaktihi Swarupam darshayet tada. The translation: concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is the Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. Let us now enter into the power manifestation as we have just received the revelation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us enter into the power manifestation. So now what you can do is, I have something in my hand here. So you can see what it is that I'm having in my hand. So what is there in front of me here? You can see that there is something that is there in front of me, some object. So you can see what the object is, and you can manifest this power for that object. So you'll be doing the power of the remote vision, and you will be scanning what you are seeing in front of me, and you can share that in the Zoom chat and in the YouTube comments. So let us go ahead. Please begin the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in the third eye. And let us now begin the power manifestation. So intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, and let us manifest this power for the next few minutes. Please begin and manifest this power for the next few minutes. Please start the manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
relax, and you can go ahead and share what you saw through the third eye. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you during this power manifestation, please go ahead and share that with us on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Whatever it is that you saw, whatever objects, whatever things that you saw in your third eye, please go ahead and share with us. And I request all the participants to please keep your cameras turned on. Malifika, Chu Weipeng, Liu Jiahan, Kylie Wang, Ko Siu Fong, Wang Junji, Wei Wenmei, Ma Parameshwari Priya, Chun Yoshi, Mahajanani, please keep your cameras turned on. I request all the participants to keep your cameras turned on. Okay. So from Wang Junji, she's telling, okay, apple, pen, and a notebook. Okay. Yes. Anything else? Anyone else would like to share anything? Anyone else would like to share anything? You can go ahead and take a few moments to quickly share what you saw now. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's great. So let us now see what it was. Actually, I was projecting an earphone. So this was a earphone that you used to listen to on your laptop or in your computer on your phone. So I was having headphones in my in front of me. So that is what I was having, and also the laptop was there. There was a laptop and a headphones in front of me. So these are the two things that was there in front of me. So yes, so let us now enter into the next session. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is time for us to enter into the next round, the next session. And we'll be continuing with these power manifestation again after this session. So let us sit in the space of listening again and get ready for the next session. And if anyone has any questions with all of the sessions that we are having here, please go ahead and put it on the Zoom chat. If you have any doubts, if you have any questions, if you would like to ask anything, you can go ahead and make sure to ask and clarify whatever it is that you have the doubt for. Now it is time for us to move on to the next session. Yes. Now we will be looking at the three fundamental realities of the experiences that you have, the three fundamental realities. Reality cannot be defined. You can only relate with reality in various forms. Reality can only be experienced in various forms. The first and foremost way in which you experience the reality is the personal reality. This is purely unique to each human being and is determined by your five senses, your mind, your feelings, your personal logic or personal cognition, your past experiences and memories, your engrams or samskaras, and your beliefs. The first and foremost experiences, there are a few more of them, which it is determined by your knowledge, your intuition, your gut feeling, your thoughts, your emotions, your moods, your intuition, and your hunches. So these are the various things that we have as the base from which we start cognizing our personal reality. So anything that you relate as based on your senses and your mind is not the total reality. Reality can never be perceived in totality by senses. Mind can never show you the truth completely. Every perception, every concept, every idea of your mind is established in duality and hence cannot be the basis on which you can grasp this whole reality fully. For example, you say you are overweight. Don't say you are overweight. Just say that you are 70 kg weight. There is a huge difference between being overweight and having 70 kg weight. Here, overweight is the lens through which you view yourself and believe as real. In reality, there is no space for fantasy. Reality based fantasy, fantasy based reality. Fantasy based reality is deities. Reality based fantasies is theme parks. Reality based reality is enlightened reality. Fantasy based reality is your dreams. The reality based reality awakens you in a way you understand neither reality based fantasies and fantasy based realities and reality based realities does not lead you to the reality. The reality, fantasy, reality, reality, fantasy is all finally your reality fantasy, leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy, and all of these different various combinations of this, and which is not the ultimate reality. So now we will be listening to the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for us to manifest and experience these powerful cognitions with reality. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us listen to Swamiji for these beautiful revelations. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us listen to these truths now.
The first question today is from Nidhi from Vizag, who's asking, Dear Swamiji, is there such a thing as objective reality, or is the world nothing but a reflection of my perceptions? Can you also give me some signs to distinguish between reality and fantasy?
Nidhi, first thing you need to know, whatever you understand as reality, the dimensions like a size, shape, quality, your association of good and bad with it, all that, even one quality does not exist in objective reality. Please understand. If you think this is wall, this is not wall. Whatever you understand, why this wall, what this wall does, how it looks, what it is, who built, is it good for me, bad for me, all concepts you have about the wall is not there actually on the wall. So in a way I can say there is no such thing as objective reality and there is something called objective reality. There is no such thing as objective reality is also true. There is objective reality is also true. Understand? I tell you there is no such thing as objective reality because anything you see, you perceive, does not exist as you perceive. And I tell you there is objective reality. Why you know? Because you may be liberated from this wall, but the other person who is not liberated will continue to see this wall as objective reality. Because of that, I tell objective reality exists. But I tell you, for you, objective reality does not exist. So, the right truth, objective reality does not exist for you, but the objective reality exists for the objects you see in objective reality. But as the objective reality does not exist for you itself, how can the objects you see in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? objective reality perceived by you itself is not reality, how can the objective reality perceived by the objects which you perceive in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? Listen to the statement again. As the objective reality which you perceive itself is not an objective reality for you, then how can the objects you perceive in the objective reality can have the objective reality which you perceive as the objective reality, which is not an objective reality? So, what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, you see N reality, which is N reality. In enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy, reality, reality-based fantasy, fantasy-based reality. Fantasy-based reality is deities, reality-based fantasy is theme parks. Reality-based reality is enlightened reality, fantasy-based fantasy is your dreams. The reality-based reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality-based fantasies and fantasy-based realities and reality does not lead you to reality. The reality fantasy reality, reality fantasy is all finally your reality fantasy leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy. Finally, only when you drop everything, the reality expresses itself beyond reality. Let you all achieve, experience, live and express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapologa, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand this principles. With in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that, because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. When you understand those principles, your heart also starts becoming like that. I tell you, listen. Listen to these great truths. This is too important. See? Either look within or look without, means on the akasha. In the night time, try this, the little summer night time, so that you don't feel cold. Or you don't even need to come out of your home, even sitting inside the home, the window. You can do this. Especially if you have a vast mountain view or an ocean view, just sit, look intensely through the outside. You know that Kailasa exists, the Dvatashanta, Sri Kailasa, Paramashiva's space exists. By intensely looking externally into that space, Mahakasha, or intensely looking inside, Chidakasha, either Chidambara, Chidakasha, or Mahakasha, in both ways, it's actually not both place, it is both ways. You will find Dvatashanta, the Paramashiva's residing space. Either looking intensely into Chidambara, inside. If you have a very sweet love for yourself, looking inside will be easy. See, all your thoughts are because you are beating yourself. If you have a deep love for yourself, you can sit peacefully inside you and deeply look. Either look in or look out. But both deeply with this understanding, whatever is there in Kailasa, if I even understand that principle, that will become my realization. Only in planet Earth, understanding and realization has a gap called delusion. But in Sri Kailasa or Chidambara, in both level, there is no difference between reality and realization, information and enlightenment. Listen carefully. Because of delusion, the information does not become enlightenment. Information becomes enlightenment only when there is no delusion. So do not need to have, you don't need to have delusion which stops information becoming enlightenment. In that space, the higher space zone, because there is no delusion, the information becomes enlightenment just even if you are informed. With this understanding, if you look out into the Mahakasha, Mahakasha is the space you can see with your intense eyes. If you look at the stars and try to look beyond stars, the eye which is using your eye, which is using your eye, is capable of penetrating beyond the stars and see the Mahakasha. You need to know that. I don't care about the trolls. Trolls can troll about it. But I am telling you, all my disciples understand the I. Your existence, which is using this I, E-Y-E-I, can penetrate the Mahakasha and see Dvatashanta, the Paramashiva's residence, residing place. We are capable. And Paramashiva has given that capacity to us. And see, we are hardwired to have Paramashiva's darshan. Paramashiva is not a sadist guy, that he did not equip you or he did not give you enough tools and he is only giving you the desire to have his darshan. No. He gave all the tools, all the equipments, everything needed for us to have his darshan. Then he is giving the desire to have his darshan, and then he is giving the knowledge to have his darshan, and then he is giving initiation to have his darshan, then he is giving inspiration to have his darshan, then he is giving enlightenment itself to have his darshan. Understand? So he is not sadist. He is extremely loving being. Listen, I'll start with a story. Maybe the story most of you know, but the meaning is really you need to know. There was a time once, one great Rishi Narada, those days mass media. He was the only available mass media in those days. This guy gets a mango, enlightenment mango. And he goes to Kailash. Media always creates trouble. But this guy, whatever trouble he creates, it will always end in good. So he goes to Kailash and says, Mahadeva, I have a mango, enlightenment mango. Anybody eats this will have enlightenment. Mahadeva knows this fellow thoroughly. He said, I already have it, please leave me. And he tried slowly. Devi said, Devi, mango. She said, I already have it, please leave me. But these two small kids, they fell for him. The first one jumped, Ganesha. Shiva has two sons. The first son jumped and said, hey, I need, give me. And the second son, Subramanya, he also jumped and said, no, I need, come on, give me. So they two started fighting, and that is what media wants. When two people fight, their TRP goes up. Immediately this Narada says, oh Mahadeva, now what can I do? Both of your sons are fighting. Mahadeva said, all right, you started the problem. And finally, Mahadeva throws a competition. Whoever goes round the world 3 times, they get the mango. And this younger one has a flight peacock, which can fly. And this guy is a slim, tall, TDH, tall, dark and handsome. And this guy just got into his peacock and flew before even the decision was made, and he already started his journey. He's going round. And this elder one is a fat guy and his vehicle is mouse. He is like elephant and his vehicle is mouse. What to do? But that guy is a bright guy. He just jumps up and goes around Mahadeva and Devi 3 times. Comes and asks, come on, give me the fruit. Mahadeva asks, what do you mean? You just went both of us round and asking for the fruit. Ganesha beautifully explains. He is going around his world. I went around my world. Understand? He is going around his world. I went around my world. Understand? Each one of us have our own world. Understand? This is the meaning, conclusion of the story. Each one of us have our own world. Whatever happens in the world doesn't affect us, but how my world perceives, that affects us. Please understand. All of us have two. One, the world, the fact, what is happening. My world, how you are perceiving it, how you are cognizing it, how you are experiencing it, how you are interpreting it, how you are digesting it. Listen. The world is the fact. This water bottle is here. This table is here. My world. How I see this water bottle, how I see this table, how I see this cup, how I perceive them. You can perceive, Swamiji, even if he gets cough, he just sips water, little water and continues class. It's nice. He has a water bottle. You can perceive in any way. See, he drinks only bottled water. He sips tea in a quality cup, and see the teakwood table, and see the way his rolling chair. How you perceive. The world is same. My world differs. My world differs for each one of you. Understand? The world is same, but my world differs for each one of us. Please understand. There is a very important word you need to understand. I am introducing the toxic molds. Listen to this word, I will define. Toxic molds means once you perceive your husband or wife is purposely torturing you, does not want to live with you, once the toxic mold is prepared inside you by your my world perceptions, every time you come in contact with that person, you will be building toxic mental setup in you. Listen. Till today, from first day till today, we were working on various incompletions with yourself. Today we are going to work on various incompletions with others, through which you created toxic molds. Sometimes even remembering the person with whom you have a toxic mold, you will be in depression. How many of you understand what I am saying? Unfortunately, if you create this toxic mold with your father or mother, which most of us do, we continue to replicate the toxic mold in any man or woman we come across in our life. Please understand. Destroying these toxic molds, freeing yourself, is one of the greatest freedom a man can experience. Listen. This word toxic molds, first time I am introducing. The concept I have taught in many ways, in a different way. This word is the apt word, most apt word, which has 101 underlying meaning. Now, how many people we have in our life, that many toxic molds we have built. Anybody, the moment you remember, you feel complete. Those people, you don't have toxic mold. Other than that, everybody else, you have a toxic mold and you do not relate with the real person. You relate only with the toxic mold. Get scratched, punched, beaten, abused. The toxic mold after some time becomes almost like a robo. Listen. Step by step I'll explain. The world, the happening, actual happening, set of facts. As I said, just this: water bottle, teacup, table, chair, and the cushion. My world, what all this creates in you. For some people, the moment you see all this high reverence, wow, what a blessed chair and cushion. It can always hold Swamiji's feet. It can always be next to him. Somebody can perceive like that, a devotee. For some people, he lives a comfortable life. The moment he turns, two people are there running and giving a coffee, giving a bottle of water. For some, see, he speaks about simple life, the morning satsang, but see the things he is using, things around him. For some people, yes, this is simple. What he is using is simple. So each one can have their own perception. Each one may have their own world, the my world. The world is a fact, my world is the perception. With every person in your life, when you create a strong my world opinion, that becomes toxic mold. When you create a toxic mold about your husband, you always see your husband only through this. Even by mistake, if he does some good, you know how to interpret and misinterpret. Or your father or mother or brother or son or daughter or whoever. This toxic mold which you created about each and every person in your life not only does not allow you to relate with them, goes on, increases suffering and suffocation in your life. That is why even if you have so many people around you, you feel lonely. You have put yourself in prison. You locked it and threw the key out. And then you are crying, oh, what is this? What is happening? I have been put here. I am suffering. Life is suffering. How many of you understand this truth of the definition of toxic molds? Raise your hand. How many of you don't understand? Raise your hand. I will repeat. If you don't understand, I will repeat. So all of you got it? Shall I move to the next step? Can you project that? The world and my world. It is just a simple definition. The world and my world. The world is the actual happening. My world is your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, memories. I tell you, having completion with your mother and father is one of the most important step any person who wants to achieve anything in his life need to do. Please understand. Having completion with your mother and father, because in all women you meet in your life, you will be projecting your mother. In all men you will meet in your life, you will be projecting your father. Please understand. In all men you will project your father. In all women you will project your mother. The good news I have is, because you had an incompletion earlier, you don't have to worry. The great news is, completion can be brought now. It can be brought systematically as a science. I tell you, from my own experience, it is my completion with my mother that is the basic mold that defined how I relate with all the women who are elder than me. Now Jnanatma knows my next statement. One of my classmates who studied with me, the amazing friendliness I radiated with her, or the experienced with her, that defined my attitude with all the women who are younger to me. Please understand, the completion you carry in your initial part of life, same way, my completion with my father, that radiates in all the relationships I have with men, all the men whom I see in my life. I can see that reflecting. I can see that completion. He set the attitude. The molds through which you relate, whether it is going to be a completion mold or the toxic mold, your completion with your mother and father decides. With your mother and father decides. It may be too subtle, we never noticed, but the influence of the toxic mold you built, it may be for simple foolish reasons, that your dad did not send you to a school vacation, or your mom did not allow you to do something you wanted in young age. All these can be very simple and silly, but the toxic molds it built in your system can be affecting you forever in your decision-making process till you recognize them and complete them, till you recognize them and collapse them, till you recognize them and clear them. So I'll guide you into the process. Now I won't get into the story. If I get into the story, you guys may miss doing the process. First step, list all the relationships you have in your life. Start with your mother and father, yourself. That's the first. Yourself, relationship with yourself and your mother, your father, your brother, sister, the whole list. Whoever you remember, even if they are dead, they are no more part of your life. List all of them. List all those names. And the relationship. Just the name and relationship means name and whether father or mother, whatever. List it. First, start with your mother. From the time you remember her, whatever incompletion you have, she might have told you to do something, told you not to do something, she would not have given something, whatever incompletion you have, pen down your incompletion. The world means, in that scene, what was the real fact? My world, how you perceived, write both separately. Please understand. For example, she told you, hey, don't eat the ice cream. The world is, she told not to eat ice cream. My world, she can't stand if I am happy. She can't, whatever you perceived. She can't tolerate if I am enjoying myself. Or sometime even you will perceive in the other way, like, oh, she has so much of care about my health. But what now you perceive is not the thing. What you perceived at that time. How many of you understand? So first, list out with your mother. Whatever incompletions. First with your mother. Then with your father. I think before all that, with yourself. All of you understand? The world is what exactly she said or she did. My world is your interpretation about that.
Okay. Thank you.
Say, she would have raised her voice. That's the world. Told in little high-pitched voice. She shouted at me, screamed at me, is my world. All of you understand what I am saying? Yes.
How do we do the world about ourselves?
See, whenever you did not fulfill your own hopes, whenever you collapsed, what was the world and how you perceived it?
Yes. Now, let us enter into the next step. We will be doing the internalization exercise. Please sit straight and get ready. That was such a beautiful revelation that you have received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. Let us now get ready for for this internalization exercise. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Identify and write down the top 10 limiting reality statements you make about yourself related to any aspect of your life, such as wealth, health, relationships, etc. For example, I'm always unlucky, I'm not good looking, I am these kind of powerless cognitions that you carry about yourself. Start pinning them down. You can start writing all of these down now. So take the next few moments to quickly write down all your limiting cognitions that you have about yourself. So let us start writing down now. Please begin. Yes, please begin writing down now. Let us now enter into the next step. Identify and write down the top 10 limiting reality statements you made about the people close to you in your life. So let us begin writing about the people who are close to us. What are the limiting statements that you utter about them inside you or outside? Write down all of them. Please begin now. Let us now enter into the next step. Describe how you respond and complete when you face these realities. Whenever you experience these realities happening in your life, these statements, these words, describe how you feel and how you respond and how you complete when you face these realities. Please begin now. You can take the next couple of minutes to write this down. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. Please get ready. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is time for us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now we have completed this session, this segment of today's session we have completed. Let us enter into the power manifestation now. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be doing the power of the remote vision now. Another round of the power of remote vision. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can scan whatever is there in front of me now. Whatever I am projecting here in front of me, you can scan that now. And you can see what I'm projecting. So please begin. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us enter into the power manifestation. So first, let us chant the Mahavakya, establish ourselves in the space of oneness. I have some object that is there in front of me. So you can scan through the third eye, and you can see whatever is there in front of me, and you can share that in the Zoom chat. Once you scan and you see what Swamiji is showing you, you can share that with all of us. So let us begin the power manifestation now. Please take the next few minutes to do this power manifestation. So you can scan any one object that is there in front of me and share what is there in front of me now. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us begin this power manifestation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, please relax now. You can share what you saw through the third eye, whatever was projected to you in your third eye by Swamiji. You can share that with all of us. So quickly share. I'll be showing to everyone what was projected here. So please go ahead and share whatever you saw through the third eye, whatever Swamiji projected to you all in your third eye. Please go ahead and share it in the Zoom chat as well as in the YouTube comments. We'll be seeing and verifying the answers now. So all of the participants of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, please go ahead and share whatever you saw through the third eye. Please share it in the Zoom chat and the YouTube comments. Ma Lisika, Ma Parameshwari Priya. Yes, Nitya Guru Prasadini. So wooden table, red cloth, small cup, and a copper bracelet. Okay. Anyone else? Anything else? Ma, did you see what color the wooden table was? You can share if you saw what color the wooden table was, you can share that as well. If you saw what the color of the wooden table was, you can share that as well. And anyone else? Anyone else? Okay, dark brown. Okay. Anyone else? Ma Ishana Shivam Senthil Kumaraya. Luo Singh Huan. Kylie Wang Chunyu Wang Junji. Mahajanani. Anyone else? Ni Lulu. Ma Shukra Indra. If you have anything else that you would like to share, please go ahead and share. Now, I'll be sharing what was projected actually. So let us see what was projected now. So I was actually having a mouse in front of me, a mouse that you use to control the computer. So this, I had this mouse that I was using to share. So yes, and also there is the table, the brown color table is there in front of me. It's not dark brown, but it is brown color table. Ma Guru Prasadini, it is correct, Mark. So it is the brown table that was there. Other things are not there, but you have gotten it. You know, the major thing is the main one is the big table that is there in front of me. That is very much right. So the brown color table is correct. That is wonderful, Ma. Really wonderful. You are, you know, manifesting the powers really well. Great. That's amazing. So anyone else would like to share? You can go ahead and share. you have anything else to share, you can go ahead and share now, please. Yes. Okay. Yes, so now it is time for us to move on to the next session. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us get ready to enter into the next segment. The next session, again, we are going to be looking the deeper parts, deeper aspects of the reality. We are going to be looking at societal reality, what the society has taught you about reality, and how you perceive the reality because of the society, what the society has taught you. So, the second most common way in which you experience the reality, this is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls the societal reality, defined by the society around you. Societal reality exists as a reality for specific periods of time. Societal reality exists due to agreements or consensus within groups of people. Means this is the reality that is real just because of groups of people agreed to call it as real. For example, many centuries, human beings believed that the Earth is flat, and that was the reality for them till there came another group of people who proved through scientific research that the Earth is round. From then on, the reality became that the Earth is round. Therefore, societal reality is the reality that you experience, which is defined by the society, and you keep it alive by abiding to that reality. So this is what is the outline of the societal reality. Okay. So the next is societal reality can be experienced in different forms. One is the authoritative, that which can be taught to be reality when it comes from authority. We consider it as a doctor. When the doctor says something, you believe that as the truth of your life. So the next is reasonable, that which is taught by which is taught to be reality because it is considered to be reasonable by groups of people. For example, the cost of commodities in your respective place is a common consensus among among groups of people living in that place. Next is predictability. That which is predictable is considered to be the reality for many people. Example, astrology. Many people believe in astrology and take decisions in their life based on astrological principles and astrological predictions. Next is the normal way. That which is normal is considered to be reality. For example, it is considered to be normal to wear clothes in almost all cultures and civilizations in the world. Next is probable. That which is likely to happen, that which might happen, is considered to be reality. For example, weather forecasts. Weather forecasts are all predictable realities that, which are probable realities that can happen, which may happen once the probability is determined. Next is logical. That which appears logical is considered as reality. For example, Earth revolves around the sun. Next, which is believable. For example, media. Whatever media presents is what most of us think is reality, as they present it in a very believable way. Next, which is consistent. That which repeats itself is considered as reality. Consistently, we have seen generations before us working, getting married, having children, and dying. Most of us think the reality of life is to study, work, marry, have children, and then die. Fitting. The next reality is a fitting reality. That which is appropriate and fits in the society, culture, religion that we live in is reality for us. For example, lighting the lamp for Hindus, lighting a candle for Christians. So now we will be entering into a video that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is teaching us and revealing the further truths about reality. And your conscious intention is the highest truth and reality. So now we'll be listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us now listen to the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Conscious intention of you is the highest truth and reality, the core blueprint of your existence. So, conscious intention is only the living identity of you as per Kailasa. Now, I tell you, this is the most healing, sweetest good news message I received from Paramashiva. And also this whole message was mapped into me and expressed by the grace of Ganapati. Paramashiva just downloaded it as a pure message. Ganapati manifested it in multi-levels, mapped it. Listen. I'll try to expand on this one truth. This truth forms the core basis of our physical reality, mental reality, emotional reality, spiritual reality, economic policies, everything. So listen. See, your feet and face, both are very much part of you. But you feel you are more alive in your cheeks, in your tongue, than in your feet. Because the degree of existence, the percentage of your manifestation, psychologically, emotionally, differs. Listen. Your feet, your face, your eyes, your tongue, everything is part of you. But you always feel you exist more in your cheeks, in your eyes, than in your feet. There are various reasons. Let's not bother about the reasons. Understand the example. Exactly same way, you exist more in your conscious intention than your mood swings, ups, downs, hormones, chemicals, imbalances, reactions of those imbalances.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Nityanandeshwara Samarambam. Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam. Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Tanedas, visitors, viewers, YouTube subscribers who are sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I'll continue to prepare all of you for Sadashivoham 2016. I'll start the satsang by answering your questions which you all sent about the third eye and Sadashivoham 2016. I also give you the opportunity, anybody wants to send any question related to third eye and the science I was explaining, Jiva Ishvara Jahat, 25 states of Jiva, 5 dimensions of Ishvara, 11 dimensions of Jagat. You can send all your questions to nityanandayogam@nityananda.org. Email, I'll answer already the questions we have received.
Sri Nitya Ambananda Swami asks, what is the difference between Shivoham and Sadashivoham and Nityanandoham? Which state is the highest and ultimate? Which should we follow, use and be in?
Understand, all these three are three different names. State itself does not differ, but the expression differs. State itself does not differ, expression differs. You can just experience and keep quiet, and you can be keeping quiet without experience also in dullness. So, sometimes with experience, you can just be silent. Sometimes you can start expressing only the teachings. Sometimes you can express teachings and initiation both. Sometimes you can express teachings, initiations and extraordinary powers. So the various levels of expression is expressed, addressed with various names. Aham Brahmasmi, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Nityanandoham. All these are just various words used for various expressions. State itself does not differ, does not change.
Any one you can use, Shivoham or Sadashivoham or Nityanandoham. Anyone use sincerely and establish in that, that's enough. Next.
Sanjay Sharma asks, Bhagwan, some time ago in a satsang had mentioned that the Chit Sabha does not exist. He did not exist, nor did we have the audience, nor did we the audience. He mentioned that when we observe through the third eye, there is no one on the Simhasan. A few people also witnessed the emptiness on the throne and reported the same. The question therefore is existential reality restricted to just cosmos-created objects such as sun, moon, planets, rivers, mountains, etc.? Or does it also include man-made visualized structures and institutions, etc.? What exactly is under the cover of Maya in reference to the first paragraph?
Understand, Sanjay, the question you are asking, Bhagavan some time ago in a satsang you had mentioned that the Chit Sabha did not exist, he did not exist, nor did we the audience. And then you are asking this experience, people saw and no one was in the Simhasan, this experience and the theory of Maya, matrix and all that. Listen, when I said nothing exists, I want to give you the experience that whatever you are seeing, 100% not real. I want you to understand that. Next step, same way I want to tell you, whatever you are seeing, 100% is not unreal. Listen. Yesterday I gave you the example of tiger chasing you, Ganga flowing. The existential reality, tiger chasing, Ganga flowing. If you understand these two examples, you will understand which is existential reality, which is Maya. You are asking sun, moon, planets, river, mountains, only their existential reality are the man-made institutions, real. Understand, listen. Man-made buildings are real. Man-made buildings are real. Even if you don't see, they will be there. For the time being, for the time period. Whether you are there or not, it will be demolished the time after that certain time period. If you are there, you will maintain and renovate. So it may be alive. They are there. They are existentially real. Existentially real does not mean immortal. Even Ganga is not immortal. Himalayas is not immortal. Existential real does not mean immortal. Please don't try to confuse it. But the concepts which is supposed to operate on the buildings are not existential reality. So understand, if you have done the homework yesterday, which I gave, I wanted you guys to do that again today. What all in your life which is pushing you is existential reality, what all is the matrix. I wanted you to do the homework today also. Please do the homework today also. Then these questions will disappear. And send the questions which you face after you practice. The questions you face after you practice. send it here. I'll be happy to have them and respond to you. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now after going through the session where we learned about the societal reality, the various forms of reality that we accept commonly as being part of the society. So societal reality exists as a reality for a specific period of time, and we can also feel like the moment we change the country, once we are living in one community, the moment we move to another community, we see that the realities or what we commonly accept as a reality changes. Okay, when we change the country from one country to another country, we see that the societal reality changes. So each of the society that we have has a certain agreement or consensus on things within the group of people, and that is what is considered as the reality. And over a period of time, it may start as certain rules and regulations or the customs, but over a period of time that becomes a reality that is considered as an existential reality, but they continue to be societal reality because it is created by the society. So there are many forms of societal reality that we have in every society. Something like the reasonable, which is thought to be reality because it is considered to be reasonable by a group of people. Like price of certain commodity. So it is commonly accepted by a group of people, and it feels that yes, this price is reasonable for this goods or this commodity. So this becomes reasonable prices. So same way the law as the societal reality, many things which is considered as a logical, like in many of the society or many of the country, the scientific experiments are considered as one reality. Then there is something which is logical reality, which seems as logical, which fits within the framework of our logic or our understanding, that becomes logical reality. So same way there are various forms of reality, and all of us will have certain common beliefs and notions that we consider as a reality, and very hard and fast rule of the life, and we believe that this has to be, this is true, this is real, and this is how it has to be. So as part of the exercise, we are going to look into some of the belief and the ideas that we carry. So you are going to be identifying and describing what are your most common belief and notions that you consider as a reality, okay, which is defined by others, okay, not defined by you but defined by others, which could be like defined by your parents, your teachers, your friend, or anyone else, other than you. They could have defined certain reality, and now then you are going to examine and describe the impact of this reality which is there on you, the experience you have and when you face this reality, and then you are going to be describing how you respond to these realities when you face those realities in your life. So I request all of you to pick up the pen and paper. I'll also project this assignment for all of you to follow. Yes, so I am projecting the slides. So this is the intro exercises. This will help you to understand, as today's session is all about understanding the ultimate reality, understanding and experience the ultimate reality. As part of that, we are going to look into the layers and layers of incompletions or inadequate understandings or cognitions about the reality which is there on all of us, which is literally clouding the real reality that we need to experience. So as part of that, we need to understand the various forms of societal reality. We will also be looking into the reality, some sort of reality that we create by ourselves, and then what society creates on us. So those reality we are going to understand. The moment we start understanding those various forms of reality, you will see that you will start getting out of it, you will start working to get out of all those reality, and start working towards understanding the ultimate reality of the life. So please start. If you have any doubt, you can ask that also. So some of you can share the immediately what clicks with you when we talk about the societal reality, how the society, or rather we can say how your father, your mother, your brother, or your family, in short, or the friend, how they created some sort of reality. You started accepting that as a reality for your life. So you are going to be identifying and describing the most common belief and notions that you consider as reality. Like many, the very easily you can remember is many of the omen that we believe, like while you are passing by a road, the cat should not cross the road, or things like that will have. For different society, it may be different. Or specifically for India, I can say many people will have this kind of common belief, or they will follow some of the astrological things, certain belief, that may not be complete reality. Like on the specific day, they will not travel into a specific direction, or if they have eaten certain kind of food, they will not go out. So there are many such common belief, but there will be many more belief system that we all will have in our life, which we consider as the reality. I don't listen to others except some. Yeah, that's good. But I don't think that is anyway belief. See, this is part of the society itself. Before you met Swamiji, before actually all of us met Swamiji, we have been part of the society. We have lived, and because we live in the society, we will have some sort of reality imposed by them on us, or we would have accepted that as a reality. So just try to remember few of those things, belief that is imposed on you. Nityananda, everyone. So how many of you have completed writing? So if you have completed writing, you can share some of the societal belief that you have in your life. So we had the three part of this exercise. One where you write down all the common belief, and the notions that you consider as a reality. Okay. The second part was that describing the impact of these realities that is there on you. What kind of experiences it creates, what all things that you need to face in your life. And then you need to write how you respond when you face this reality. Okay. So whenever such a reality comes, how do you face it? Okay. Also, if you have already written it, even if you have written few, during these sessions we may not have the sufficient time to write all the notions or belief that you carry, its impact and how you make decisions when those life situations come in your life. But at least even if you have written one notion, one belief, and for that the other two parts also, like its impact and how you handle when those situation comes, that would be sufficient for now. And I'm sure that all of you are noting down all the assignments that you are going through. Later, whenever you get the time, you can sit with yourself and do all these assignments. So now we will be moving to the next part, which is going to be power manifestation. We'll get into the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be working on scanning an object. So we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So let us get ready for power manifestation. So you are going to be scanning for a misplaced object in your house. And if you have not misplaced anything, then you can scan it for others who has misplaced it. So if you remember any of the item that you have misplaced in your house, you can do the scanning, third eye scanning, and find out its location, where it is present. If you have not misplaced any of the item, you can do it for the other. Okay, so let's get ready for this power manifestation. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Yes, please close your eyes and remember Swamiji in your third eye, or connect to the Swamiji through your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Chant in such a way that your whole body is filled with the Mahavakya vibrations. It is filled completely with the Mahavakya. Scan through your third eye and look for the object location. See where it could be present. Let your third eye reveal the location of the misplaced item.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanam everyone. So all of you please relax now. let me know the experience of your power manifestation. And for that, you actually, if you are really scanning for a missing object, you have to go and find that object wherever your third eye revealed. So you need to go check and verify, and then only you can know that whether you manifested the power or yet to manifest the power. Yes. So those who are manifesting the power, I request please go and check once. So wherever your third eye showed the location, please go to that location and check for the misplaced object. So now moving to the next session, where we are going to be learning about the ultimate expression of the reality. So Swami said that most of the reality that we experience and live in our day-to-day life is created by agreements, and it remains as a utility as long as that agreement exists. Okay, so even what we know as the economics or the law of the country, finance of the country, or what we consider as the higher education, what we consider as the good, what we consider as the bad, everything, all of that remain useful, as long as the agreement, we continue to agree on that. Yes, this is what is the real education. If you consider that whatever is your existing education system, as long as you consider, the group of people consider that yes, this is the right kind of education system, that continue to be your reality. As long as that agreement breaks, that is no more reality. So let us first understand what is not ultimate reality. Okay. So before we get into what is ultimate reality, we'll get into what is not the ultimate reality. So Swamiji is saying that ultimate reality is not the reality we experience through our personal frame of reality. So whatever frame of reality we have built, that is not the real reality. That is not the ultimate reality. The reality we experience through the societal frame of reality. So whether through the societal frame of reality or whatever you have built, personal frame of reality, whatever you see through that, that is not the ultimate reality. Then what is the ultimate reality? Swamiji says, to understand the ultimate reality, we need to first get into profound inquiry that what is the source of life and where the life is originating from. So for all of us to get into the reality, to get the real reality, I think the moment we see that what is not reality, it literally captures everything that we consider as the reality. So whatever we know as a reality, whatever means literally whatever, is not the ultimate reality. And for us to understand or grasp the ultimate reality, we need to get into profound inquiry. Means literally the right seeking has to happen. First seeking has to happen that what is the source of life and where is the life originating from. Okay. So we are a space of or clearing for life to happen. So when Swami says that when I look at life, when I see as life is, what I call as life. What I do not see, what I see is a function of the space I am for the life to show up inside of. So understanding what is the source of life, So we are the source for life to happen, and also life is not the source of our existence. We are the source of life, and life is not the source of all the experiences that we are having. So whatever life we are seeing around us, whatever reality we are seeing around us, whatever reality we are experiencing within or outside us, so that life or whatever life, we can call all put together as the life, whatever I see, experience outside of me and whatever I see, experience or express within me, all put together is life. And me as an individual, you as an individual is the source of all this life that is happening. But the life which is happening itself is not the source of what we experience. So Swami said that now if you are source for all the life to happen, then you are the source of all the reality in your life to happen also. So you realizing that you are the source of all and any reality of your life is the ultimate reality you can experience. So one side logically coming to conclusion or understanding, because this is the truth being shared. Another is experientially understanding this, or coming to the conclusion, or coming to having this cognition that I am the source of all and any reality of my life is the ultimate reality that we can experience. And Swami said that till we transcend the mind, the ultimate reality is we creating our own reality and sharing it with others, and creating an agreement for it for people around us. That only remains the ultimate reality. So till we really get established in the space of unclutching, going beyond the mind, completely freeing yourself from the mind or the clutches of the mind, we cannot experience the ultimate reality, or whatever we create as our own reality and continue to share with others and create an agreement for others to believe that what I am saying is right, or whatever is my reality is the reality, that only continue to be reality. So understand, in the most empowering context that you can have with the reality is you create your own reality. So that is the ultimate truth. We all need to understand that we create our own reality. But when we start experiencing that I am the creator of my reality, that experience is the ultimate reality. So you enrolling others into this created reality and creating an agreement for this to be recognized as the reality, understand that continue to be your personal reality. You managing that agreement so that the reality remains reality. This can be done when you integrate all your thoughts and align to this new reality. See, inventing your own reality means creating your own agreement, creating a listening for it in the other people's mind, working on getting other people consensus for it and managing that agreement. So the ultimate reality is the ultimate expression of you being human. And ultimate expression of you being human is you being Aham Brahmasmi, that is you being the creator of your own reality. So now we are going to listen to one of the discourses from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he gives more deeper understanding upon what is the actual reality. Okay, let us listen to this video.
First truth from Paramashiva. Please internalize this. First truth. You are your ultimate reality. You are your ultimate truth. Paramasatya. Paramasatya about you is you are Paramashiva. Listen. There are various truths about you. Each identity you carry and play with the life is a truth for certain period. See, you are a wife as long as your husband exists. You are a husband as long as your wife is there. So your husband identity doesn't exist when you don't have wife. Your son, daughter, father, mother, each identity, employer, employee, any identity you carry is a truth at certain level for certain period of your life. But the ultimate reality about you, ultimate truth about you is you are Paramashiva. Listen. Only the ultimate truth about you, Paramasatya about you, ultimate reality about you is only the legitimate identity of you. Parama Satya about you is only the legitimate identity of you. Everything else, even if you think exists illegitimately. Please listen, understand. Other than your ultimate reality, ultimate truth, Parama Satya about you, that you are Paramashiva, any other identity, even if you think they exist, first of all, they don't exist. Other than your Parama Satya, ultimate reality, ultimate truth about you, nothing else exists. Even if you think they exist illegitimately. Declare legitimacy of your Parama Satya to yourself and illegitimacy of all the other realities, all the other lower truths about you, lower identities about you, lower ideas about you, lower existences about you. Understand? Your confusions, self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, social status, the way you internalize and cognize your identity based on the way society treats you, all this, even if it exists illegitimately. In cosmos, in the universe, in the Prapancha, in the Brahmanda, only the ultimate reality exists. Parama Satya only exists. Parabrahma Satyam, Parabrahma Satyam, Parabrahma Satyam. Paramashiva Parabrahma Satyam. Paramashiva Paramburul. The ultimate alone legitimately exists. Everything else exists illegitimately. Listen. The moment you cognize your ultimate reality only legitimately exists in you, and all other realities, identities, everything exists illegitimately, and declare their illegitimacy, naturally they leave you, they disappear, dissolve, they become irrelevant to you. The lower identities, conflicts, confusions, incompletions, struggles with which you are struggling in your life, the moment you declare their existence as illegitimate existence, you will see they become irrelevant in your life. Understand? Even when the self and the world, Jiva and Jagat manifest, Ishvara, God, Parabrahma, does not get bound by it. Paramashiva does not get bound by it. பசுவாகவும் பாசமாகவும் திரிந்திருக்கும் காலத்திலும் கூட பதி தன் ஸ்வயத்தையும் சுதந்திரத்தையும் இருப்பையும் இழப்பதும் இல்லை, மறப்பதும் இல்லை. இதுவே பதி பசு பாசத்தின் சத்திய உச்ச சூக்ஷ்ம தத்துவ பரமசத்தியம். Even when Jiva, individual soul, and Jagat, universe, is in the form of manifested reality, Ishvara, Paramashiva, Parameshwara does not lose his conscious sovereignty. Understand, even when this world exists, even when you feel an individual identity exists, your Paramashivatva, the ultimate reality in you, does not lose its conscious sovereignty. Declare the ultimate reality, Paramasatya, as your conscious sovereignty, everything else as illegitimately existing. This one truth, internalize, internalize, internalize. You will see your life getting better, better, better every day. Your health, your blissful relationships, the number of hours you are energetic, fresh, available for yourself and for the world will drastically increase. The wealth around your life, the resources of your life will drastically increase. You will start manifesting ultimate powers beyond the known physics of the modern day science. That is what I call powers. Listen. Manifestation of the ultimate reality beyond the knowledge of known modern science is power manifestation. You will see this powerful cognition, ultimate reality, you are Paramashiva, makes you manifest powers of Paramashiva in your day-to-day life. And ultimately, enlightenment, liberation, moksha becomes your lifestyle.
Yes, Nityan everyone. So after listening to the powerful truths on what is the ultimate reality of all of us being that declaring that all other reality to be completely illegitimate, and we experiencing the Paramashiva as the ultimate reality. So understanding this ultimate truth, the ultimate reality that Swamiji shared, you are going to pen down what all realities you want to create, understanding this truth on the ultimate reality. So this is going to be very simple exercises where you understood the truth from Swamiji on what is the ultimate reality and understanding from that powerful cognition, you are going to pen down what all realities you want to create in your life. So let us start this. So please start penning down all the realities that you want to create. So some of the reality, like Swamiji was sharing, that you manifesting power is also one reality beyond the science, what science understand. So let us start working on it and start writing what all reality you want to create in your life. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax now. So how many of you completed doing the assignments? So some of you can share the various realities that you want to create after knowing the ultimate reality. The ultimate reality that Swamiji shared with all of us. So based on that principle, based on that truth, let me know what all reality all of you want to create for yourself. Yes. So now, yeah, my group person is saying done. Okay. Okay, let's get ready for power manifestation. And in this round, you are going to be scanning for a misplaced object in your relative or friend's house. Maybe you can partner with somebody else here in the Zoom room. So you can partner and start scanning for others. So in the previous round you did for yourself, and in this round you can do for yourself. So please partner, or if you want to call your relative, you can call your relative or friend and ask if any of the item is misplaced, and you are going to do the scanning through your third eye and locate the object. So please take a few moments. Either you can pair up with other participant here in the Zoom room, or actually you can call your friend or family. Okay. So to get into the power manifestation, you need to sit straight, have the persistence to manifest the power. All the power manifestation, see any of the power manifestation, whether you find it to be difficult or easy, you need to learn to sit with it. You need to be persistent till it manifests, and that is the key to manifest all the powers. So before you manifest, your persistence will be tested. And I see, like, many of you have started falling asleep while you're doing, but even if you're falling asleep, just again and again, wake up and again become more intense in chanting the Mahavakya. So it does happen, while you're doing the power manifestation, it's literally Swami is doing so much of surgery on you. So many of your incompletions or life negative patterns and various other forms of patterns Swami has to completely pull out of you, so that he can manifest oneness with you. So all the powerlessness, the various forms of powerlessness that we have is removed while you're doing the power manifestation. So sleep also happens for many people. They do fall asleep while doing the power manifestation, but just again wake up. You can have some coffee or tea, but again wake up and again be more intense, be more loud. Be loud so that even neighbors cannot sleep. Be that loud. Then you will also not fall asleep. So persistence is the key to manifest powers. You have to be persistent. You have to persist till it manifests. So let us start. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji. Connect with Swamiji. And chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Be as loud as you can. And start scanning the object, the misplaced object If you do not find anyone to pair up, you can again, if in the previous round I didn't see any one of you sharing that you manifested, so again you can do for yourself. You can scan your misplaced object. So please chant loudly and intensely. Have this decision that you are going to persist till it manifests. Make the conscious decision, the Satya Sankalpa, to manifest the power. Till it manifests, you are going to persist, persist, persist till it manifests.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
வார்முனி வண்ணமுனி வாழ வைக்கிற வீரமுனி சாட்டமுனி பொங்குமுனி வயது கருட பழைய முனி செம்முனி சொடலமுனி புத்தவர் ஜடாமுனியா முனியா வருவா வான் ஏ வெற்றி கொடியில் அட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா கட்டகதை கொண்ட கொண்ட கோபக்கார கணமுனியா வெற்றி கொடியில் அட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா கட்டகதை கொண்ட கொண்ட கோபக்கார கணமுனியா கோட்டை வாசல் புறப்படையா ஏ கோபக்கார சடைமுனியா நீ வீரமாக புறப்படையா ஏ ரோசக்கார சடைமுனியா தடகு தடகு ஓசையா ஊர சுத்தி கேட்குமா சுருட்டு வாட்டம் மனக்கையில் ஏவல் கதவி போட்டமா வெள்ள ஒரு ரயில பப்படி வரும் வீரனா எல்லாம் பாடை முனியில் முத்தவனே முடியலாம் வெள்ள முனியா குதிரையில நீ காவல் காக்க வந்தாரையா நீயா கோடை கொண்டை வீரவனே ஏ பாசக்கார ஜடா முனியா முனியா மீச முருக்க அகில மண்டபம் அடங்க ஆவி பேய்கள் எல்லாம் உனக்கு ஒசையில் அதிர பட்டு போட்டு கோட்டையில் ரஜினி வரவர தப்பு தண்டா செஞ்சு புட்டா சர்ப்பம் விட்டு தீண்ட நீ பேர சொல்லி நடத்திடா பூச இன்னும் உனக்கு படைய போட்டு பீடி கொளுத்தி வைக்கணும் சேவை செய்யும் ராஜனைய பௌர்ணமியில் பார்க்கணும் கோட்டை முனி வால் முனி மூத்தவர் ஜடா முனி கத்தி சரி வரும் ஏ காவல்கார முனியனையா சுருட்டு கருப்பாடு படைச்சுமையா எல்லை காவல் சடையை அழைத்துமையா குதிரை காணிக்கும் சத்தம் அழகுதையா நீ ஊர காவல் காக்க வந்தாரையா நீ கோபம் ரூபம் கொண்டு நிற்கையில இந்த எல்லை விட்டு சேட்டை பறக்குதையா தனக்கு தனக்கு ஓரமா காமத்துக்கு நேரமா வெள்ள குதிரையில நகரி வரும் வேகமா அத்தகர ஓரத்துல அகரமா தினாரையா வெள்ள குதிரையில கோட்டை காக்க வந்தாரையா காவல் காக்கும் முனியனையா ஏ வீரமான சடையலகா நீ வீரமாக புறப்படையா ஏ ரோசக்கார ஜடமுனியா அடுத்தவ 7 பேரு அத்தனையும் தாறுமாறு இதனோட வம்சத்துல ஜடாமுனி பாத்தியாரு முனி சுடல முனி smell. I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance and this song and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Everyone, please finish sharing the location of the lost object of your partner and then verify. Tell us whether your partner has found the lost object that you have scanned with your third eye, as we are going to move on to the next session on the participatory universe. We're going to enter into a small clip with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us all be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. In a space of gratitude, let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and listen to Swamiji as he's sharing.
Sanskrit, we have a very powerful word called drishti srishti. It is by your seeing you create. In Zen there is a beautiful cone. In a forest where there is nobody, in a lone forest, if a tree falls, will it make a sound or not? In a lone forest, if a tree falls, will it make a sound or not? Nobody knows. Sound happens only when a created vibrations are perceived by somebody. Till it is perceived, you can't name that as a sound. Even now, the fan is running, air cooler is running. Unless you remember about it, unless you hear it, you can't call that as a sound. When it was happening by itself, without you attending, or without your ears attending, without anybody attending, it cannot be called as sound. It's one more usual vibration. A leaf returning to the nature by becoming mud, or a vibration coming out of a tree when it falls and that vibration becoming one with the air, all is one and the same. There is no difference between a leaf falling from a tree and becoming one with the nature by becoming mud, and certain vibrations coming out of a tree when it falls and becoming one with the air. There is no difference between these two unless you hear it or say it. Your hearing names the vibration as sound. Your seeing names that leaf becoming mud as a separate from the sound when the tree falls. Happenings are just happenings. The way you look, the way you perceive, your gestalt, that is responsible for the universe you experience. Your participation is responsible for the universe you experience.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Just as you experience this universe, there are multidimensional universes. Just like you experience yourself in multi-levels, in various moods at various times with various powerful cognitions and powerless cognitions inside your body, same way the universe exists in multi-dimensions. Vastu Samye Chidha Vedat. 4th chapter, 15th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. The participatory universe. The universe is not independent of your participation. The universe happens as you experience because you participate in a particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, the universe itself changes. For example, you are in a forest and the tiger sees you, starts chasing you. you are running for your life. If there is a psychological intervention, for example, the moment you see the tiger, you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body, and the tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, the tiger won't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. Only if you have the fear, an animal is chasing you. This truth applies both to the dream state and to the waking state as well. Now, pen down areas of your life in which you are waiting to experience fulfillment. For example, you want to experience fulfillment in your career. Pen down the ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas. Recollect and relive these experiences, bring completion, digest this truth. For example, in career, you feel your colleagues and family may not support your expansion. First time I felt this was when I was about to reach out new ventures and my family said, no, you will not make it. Like this, pen down all the areas in your life where this applies. Let us now get ready and enter into this internalization exercise. With this, I hope all of you got to complete with the points you have penned down. And let us now move on to the next segment of the day, which comes with the name Reality is a Dream. Understand, you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not registering the scene you are seeing. Just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. Many times we are so attached to the scene that we are seeing. For example, when we are looking at our gadgets, we are so absorbed in the activity, we miss the point that we are just seeing through the eyes, nothing else. You are not the two holes called eyes. You are only seeing through the two holes called eyes. If you feel you are the two eyes, you are caught in ego. In your dream, as long as the attention is on the objects, you will continue to dream. When your attention is turned towards yourself, that is from the seen to the seer, you will be awakened. The moment you realize you are something beyond the eyes, your attention is turned from the seen to the seer. Then you realize that this world is made of the same stuff of which your dream is also made. As long as you think you are seeing, the whole attention is on the seen. When you step back and realize you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention is on the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are also made. These are the 5 steps. The first is getting the idea that what you see is a dream. The next is having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. The third is the Buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream, so there is no need to change it. An important truth you should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff of which the waking world is also made. If you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. If you think this world is some kind of reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think is reality is nothing more than a dream. Air and prana. To understand this powerful life-transforming truth, we need to understand about this stuff of which the dream world and this world are made of. We need to know about prana, the life energy that sustains us. Understand? The air you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana comes in and goes out. Prana is the life force, the energy itself. For example, if a truck comes inside this campus and leaves something and goes out, the truck is like the air, the breath. The product that is delivered is prana. Constantly, the air is going in and leaving the prana inside, and the air is coming out. Constantly, we are taking prana through air. Same way we receive the prana through food, through drink, through powerful cognitions and sweet remembrance. Anything that enters our senses can bring prana and can deplete our prana as well. In India, if you attend Kumbh Mela, the largest spiritual gathering in the world, attended by millions of people, you may have seen the yogis bury their heads totally in the earth for 3 days. They are able to do this because they know how to take the prana into their body directly from the cosmos without the help of air. As long as you take prana through air, you need to breathe through your nose. You need to inhale and exhale. But when you take the prana directly without the help of air, you don't need to inhale or exhale through the nose. Your body can directly take the prana through the cosmos itself. One more thing, as long as the incoming breath is bringing in more prana and going out as an empty vehicle, your life will be strengthened. The reverse starts happening if the air, which comes with less prana and goes out with more prana. It means death is nearing, or the life energy is going towards death. When death nears, just the empty air will enter, but when it goes out, it will be full with prana. That is the reason all the great masters such as Buddha, Shankara, Guru Nanak, and Mahavira knew or could sense the prana, and they could predict their death. 6 months before their passing away, they were able to see very clearly the prana moving out of their body. There is a beautiful concept in Ayurveda called as the peak age, which is based on this science of prana. Till a particular age, the person will be receiving more prana through the incoming breath and less prana will be going out through the outgoing breath. The moment the outgoing breath starts carrying more prana than the incoming breath, they know now the person is moving towards death. The prana moves, functions, and stays in the Anya chakra when you are in the waking state. When you are in the dream state, it moves around the neck, around the Vishuddhi chakra. When you are in deep sleep, it moves around the Anahata chakra, the heart center. That is why you can never fall asleep if your head is erect. You cannot fall asleep unless you relax the head, unless you allow the prana movement to move from the forehead to the heart region. That is the reason why you can't sleep unless you relax your head. Even if you're laying on the bed, if you keep your head straight and tense, you will never be able to fall asleep. If you think constantly, your head will be erect and your shoulder will be under stress. The stress in the shoulder and the head being erect are very closely associated. You can see this in your life. When you reach your office in the morning, you don't have to do any work. Just sitting in your chair and thinking about the problems will stress you and you will have shoulder pain. Actually, the pain and the stress you experience first in the shoulder only. When your shoulder is under stress, the head will never be bent, the head will never relax. That is why people who think constantly can neither relax the head nor will be able to fall asleep. Let us now learn more about the mechanism of sleep and waking states from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Everyone, please be in a state of intense listening and restful awareness as we enter into a short satsang segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर महासदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. All the disciples, devotees, satsangis, samajis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedars, Yajaman,
Sarvangyapeta Yajamans, Kotaris, everyone. Everyone sitting with us through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I'll continue to expand on this physics, chemistry and biology. Listen carefully. Some things you need to understand about the state of consciousness. To understand the biology, chemistry and physics of the cosmos. Every night when you fall asleep, it is not that all of you fall in the same deep sleep state or dream state. You are all cut to pieces like a mutton chicken. One chunk goes to dream waking, one chunk goes to waking deep sleep, one chunk goes to dream deep sleep, one chunk goes to sleep dream, one chunk goes to sleep, one chunk goes to dream. You are actually sorry but truth, you are a disgusting disaster, not bipolar, multipolar, part. Your liver goes and settles into dream deep sleep, and kidney goes and falls into sleep, and eyes are into dream, brain coma sleep. You fall, please understand, you fall into different states. When you wake up, don't think all the parts are retrieved. No. Liver still does not come out of its sleep. That is why it is sending the signals of lethargy into your system. Lethargy is nothing but your liver still not come to waking state. Daydreaming is your brain still not cognized waking state. Understand, when you wake up, it is not that all your parts are integrated and comes to waking state or Turiya state or Turyatita state. When you wake up, collecting your whole being and establishing on Turyatita is what is Sandhya Vandana. That is what is precisely the science of Sandhya Vandana. Unfortunately, even Brahmins have lost, the born Brahmins have lost being practicing Brahmins. Forget about other three Varnas. The Varna which was dedicated for this purpose itself has stopped doing. That's the most unfortunate thing. We have so many Brahmanas who don't know they are Brahmanas. We have a lot of Brahmins, but they don't know. Many of them really, what Sandhya Vandanam? What? I know Sandhya, I know Vandana. Sandhya and Vandana together, which movie? No, I know Sandhya, I know Vandana. Together, they have done any movie? That movie I don't know. If you feel, whole day I am working, but end of the day, if I see I don't know what I have done, listen carefully. If you feel, whole day I am working, but end of the day I don't know what I have done. Neither I feel I have done something, nor others feel I have contributed something. But days passed. It means you have the same sickness. Multiple, disastrous, disgusting. We can create our own word. Homo, soma, coma, ama, bama, boma, memia. Because there is no name for it. Listen. Parts of your body, biology, parts of the chemistry, and parts of your physics happening, still not out of your deep sleep or dream state, or sleep dream or sleep dream sleep,
that lower states, when still part of you are stuck in sleep, dream, sleep, wake, sleep, wake, dream, in those lower states, you feel whole day I am working. But at the end of the day, neither I am feeling I have done something, nor others are feeling I have contributed something. What is the wrong? Everything is wrong. Still you have not woken up. Fundamental problem is you are out of bed does not mean you are awake. You are just... If you get a chair with a back support, and able to get a secret place in dorm somewhere where nobody will come and knock the door, or where nobody will ask you to get up. And now with this new gadget also, 24-hour Facebook is available. Actually now we will have to add, it is not 25 states anymore. Facebook state. That's one more state. It has to become now 26. Understand, at least full 2 cycle means 42 minutes. If you are breathing long and keeping your body active through some yoga or jogging, only then actually you wake up. That is why pranayama. Pranayama is to wake up, nothing else. Either you do the long breathing for that 42 minutes through various pranayama technique, or you do this 108 asanas, what we have given newly as Rajashekara Vinyasa Krama. The 108 asanas with the verses. Only then all the parts, bits and pieces which you threw in the night, liver in the deep sleep, kidney in the chutney, and heart in dream state, brain in dream state, eyes in sleep dream state, wherever you are dropped, you are dumped. All of them need to be collected. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. Only then I can train you. I cannot help you if you are sleeping. See, Kavi is alive. It's the space where you feel like power manifestation. So you can make that Kavi into power manifestation. Instead of alive, power manifestation. You feel like you will manifest powers and you will start manifesting. Please listen. I don't want to know what mood you are in. Let me be very clear. Only what clicks you are getting, put it in the Facebook, I will see. I don't want to see your depressed mood. So whatever clicks you are getting, that you can upload it in the Facebook. And I have one more announcement. The main deity which is going to be installed in Golden Temple of Mahasadashiva in Kailasa, Adi Kailasa, in Bengaluru Adinam, in Garbhamandir. See, we have a Swayambhulinga. That's going to be the main deity. Just behind the Swayambhulinga, the form of Mahasadashiva is going to be installed, made in pure gold. Agama describes as Mahasadashiva sitting on the throne made of mantras. Mantramaya, embodiment of all the powerful sacred sounds. So this leaf which you are seeing in my hand is made of pure gold, in which the mantras are getting written. Like this, various mantras are going to be written on gold leaf, and it will be put inside the deity, which will become part of the deity. Means going to be receiving worship for ever till the sun and the moon is there. I am opening. I am opening the great possibility that your name can ever be part of the Murti. Anybody wants, you can make your name in golden leaf, carve your name in that and offer it. It will be put in the deity. Understand? Because the deity is going to be completely made out of gold, pure gold. The only condition, the leaf has to be pure gold. If it is not pure gold, then we will not be adding it with the deity. So anybody, it can be few gram or few kg bar, it is all up to you. You can make leaves like this and carve your name on that and offer it. It will be there inside the deity forever. So from today, we are collecting. Maybe you have only 30 days more, because within 30 days, we are going to be doing the molding work. Now the wax model is going on in the temple. Within 30 days, anybody sends your name carved in gold. It can be few gram leaf or few kg bar. It's up to you. It will be added into the deity. It will be there forever. You will be worshipped, remembered as part of Mahasadashiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, Mahasadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Nityanandeshwara Samarambha Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 30 cities in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, Kathmandu, Nepal, Oman, Sivagangai, San Diego, Oceanside, Colorado Springs, USA, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Jorpati, Nepal, Astoria, New York, Molieres, France, Toronto, Kailasam, Ohio, Prayag, Singapore, Singapuram, Washington DC, Sripuram, Nityananda Nagaram, Hyderabad, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, San Jose, Madurai, London, Kashi, New York, Varanasi, Winnipeg, Canada, St. Louis, Tirumala, Devon, UK, Houston, Kalahasti, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Dakota Dunes, Indrani, New Jersey, Jnanatma, Haridwar, Seattle, Chidambaram, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Washington DC, Sripuram, Toronto, Kailasam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं। Today I'll expand on causing enlightenment from some more dimensions, especially from the dimension of this Nitya Kalpataru Darshan. Please understand, all of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put out the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind, the fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your bio memory. Anything you remember from your bio memory again and again becomes your bio energy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Understand, whatever you eject again and again out of you comes out of your bioenergy to biomemory. If you again eject, it comes out of your biomemory to muscle memory. If you again eject, it leaves your muscle memory once for all. This re-ejection of impossibility, remembrance of possibility is life. Anybody who teaches this too is doing good work to the planet Earth. Anybody who is doing this too is causing enlightenment. Understand? Re-ejecting impossibility and remembering possibility. Anybody who does this to the world in any form is causing enlightenment. He may be doing this in the form of giving you health, making health as a possibility for you. He may be making justice as a possibility for you. He may be making happiness as possibility for you. Yesterday in the Facebook, I had a request from one of our devotee, Malar. She said, you always talk about lawyer, engineer, doctor, you never talk about accountants and financial professionals. Okay, today I will mention about them also. You may be making the wealth, financial regularization, accounting possible for somebody. Even that is causing enlightenment. Understand, causing enlightenment happens in various levels. If you cause the highest inner awakening in them, then you caused the ultimate reality for them. Do the ultimate, that is best. But at least till then, do the level in which you are growing, you are in. Re-ejecting impossibilities, remembering possibilities is causing enlightenment. Be a fire of possibility. Wherever you go, whoever comes around you should know everything is possible in their life. You should just be the energy of possibility, a power of possibility, the power of joy, the power of possibility. If you have awakened that fire in you, you have blessed yourself. If you can awaken that fire in everyone, you bless others. This Kalpatar Darshan, Nitya Kalpatar Darshan is nothing but awakening that fire in you. Remembering possibility, re-ejecting impossibility. Re-ejecting impossibility in you and remembering possibility in you is Kalpatar Darshan. Atheists teach nothing is possible. Materialists teach it is possible if you work hard. Capitalists teach it is possible if you work smart. Communists teach it is possible if we all work together. Politicians teach it is possible if you work for me. An enlightened being teaches it is simply possible. Because it is quality of life. It is quality of life. The quality of life is possibility. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nitya Ananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is the fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. The biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. An ordinary man, a common man can never believe things are possible because he is common man. He remains as common man because he is made to believe things are impossible. If he suddenly starts believing things are possible, he will not be a slave of a politician, he will not be a slave of a capitalist, he will not be a slave of his boss, he will not be a slave of anybody who has a vested interest to have more slaves. How the water is supplied to you in various forms. Sometimes in the bottle, sometimes in the can, sometimes in the kamandalu, sometimes through the pipe. Possibility is supplied to you in various forms. As I said, a politician supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you work for me. A capitalist supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you do smart work. Atheist says, no, it is not possible at all, forget about it. Let's all commit suicide. Then if you ask him, why are you alive, why don't you commit suicide? No, if I commit suicide, who will preach the science of suicide? I'll make everyone commit suicide, then I'll commit suicide. A spiritual being, an enlightened being, only makes you understand possibility is simply possible because it is your life. It's your breathing. Breathe deeply and send that prana to your whole body and mind. You are now radiating possibility. When inhaling is possible, everything is possible. When the air can be converted as the prana, life energy, if that is possible, everything is possible. If a breath can be converted to blood, if that is possible, everything is possible. If breath can become blood, air can become prana, then everything is possible. Possible, possible, possible. But politicians get angry if people are made to believe things are possible, because then their business will not run. Capitalists get angry if things are made smooth. See, these pharmaceutical companies wants pesticides and all the chemicals used in agriculture. They don't want the intensity of the pesticides to be reduced on the agriculture products. Why? Because only then they will have more patients. They will have people to buy their medicines. Same way, only if you are taught things are impossible, you will be slave for somebody. I tell you, possibility, possible is the greatest possibility and truth. Reminding you that possible in your bioenergy level is Kalpatar Darshan. Kalpatar Darshan is reminding you in your bioenergy level that things are possible. Reminding you about your possibility in your bioenergy level is Kalpatar Darshan. Each one of you have Kalpataru. Each one of you have Kalpataru in you, awakening that Kalpataru energy in you, awakening that possibility energy in you is Kalpataru. Now, I am planning a beautiful stone temple around the banyan tree. It will be called as Kalpataru Mandir. Space of Kalpataru. The whole stone structure is designed such a way with beautiful yantras to focus and intensify the Kalpataru energy of our Kalpavriksha. It is like a sun is there, but if you put more mirrors, make it reflect and concentrate, that same sun rays can burn. It can become so intense, it can burn cotton. If you put the cotton in the sun rays, directly it won't be burnt. But if you put it through the prism with the reflections, concentrated sun rays, the cotton can be burnt. Same way, I am building a structure around the banyan tree to concentrate that Kalpataru energy through the proper geometric yantra prisms. So the moment you come and sit inside that prism and meditate or pray or ask for anything, it will become reality. It will become possibility. It will become possible. The real Kalpataru space is getting created on the planet Earth. I put my integrity at stake. Please understand. I put my integrity at stake because I know it will never be at stake. This science is so powerful. I can challenge. I don't even need to challenge. You come and experience, you will understand. Once completed, with integrity, responsibility, authenticity and enriching, I tell you all, anybody who comes and sits in that Kalpataru Mandir and asks for anything, the Kalpavriksha will make it as reality. Only if you are asking for something which will be negative to you or to others, he may give you the intelligence and raise you to the level of you asking the right thing and fulfill that. It is going to be such powerful energy. I already have the vision clearly. Kalpataru Mandir, Kalpataru Devasthana, Kalpataru Sabha. Work has already started. Yesterday the foundation work has started. We are cleaning and you guys can expect the whole thing to be opened for public to experience the Kalpataru energy in the highest frequency, highest possible way, maybe by Guru Purnima. Because Tapadis are telling for the Kalpataru Pragaram, means the Kalpataru Mandir, we already have almost everything we need. Only little need to be brought in. but they are starting the work. Creating the space of possibility inside us. Putting the seed of possibility inside us is initiation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the intra exercise for this session of reality versus dream. And what is our possibility really? Have your sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we are going to enter into a very powerful meditation. As we are going to infuse our body with prana. Requesting everyone to please take just a few moments and make sure you are going to be undisturbed. Notify your family members, your roommates, or anyone who might be with you at this point of time. If there's noise outside, close your windows, settle down. Let us take just maybe 2 minutes to set up the space to enter into a meditation process. And then we are going to enter into the process.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, everyone, please settle down as we are going to enter into a meditative process. Keep your restful awareness on the third eye, the energy center between the eyebrows, and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Keep your eyes closed and gently place your awareness on your third eye center. Hum with the Mahavakya loudly. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya in this meditation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, from this powerful space, as we are already residing in the Ajna Chakra, the third eye region, in between the eyebrows, let us now move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of remote vision. So let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for third eye powers. The Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra and goes as follows. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan melitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. In this beautiful Pramana, the technique, the direct technique is revealed just by bringing your awareness into the higher regions, the higher energy centers. As you sit stably with a will persistent to manifest the power, simply your will open up. And from the Ajna Chakra, whatever you are looking for will be revealed. So in this round, we're going to manifest this power for ourselves, where we are going to find a lost object for ourselves. If you want, you can also connect to a partner to manifest this power. If you feel there is nothing that you have lost or that you are missing. And yes, let us take a few moments, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating intensely with this Mahavakya, the cosmic passcode that directly connects you to Paramashiva and enables you to manifest his powers, his Shaktis, as we are entering into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now share your experiences in the chat. What did you manifest? What did you try to find? Did you find the object you were looking for, or did you scan for a partner? We are now going to enter into another powerful jnana session to shake the reality that we experience, which is on the physiology of perception. Let us start with what really happens on a physical level when we perceive things. When there is a perception of physical reality, the various parts of the brain show a change in neural activity as the neurons, which are the basic building blocks of the nervous system, fire in synchronicity. This results in the random visual patterns of light being perceived as specific shapes and forms. This is how the input from each of our senses is perceived as an experience of particular sound, touch, smell, taste, or sight. The act of perception changes that chaotic state into some sort of an order that becomes both the seen in the outside world and the process of seeing in the seer as the activity of the nervous system at the same time. At the moment of seeing, the probability of what is seen collapses into a specific form. In the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna, the Lord and Master, chooses to give Arjuna the experience of Krishna's cosmic form. Until then, Arjuna had seen Krishna only as the 6-foot-tall handsome friend. But upon Arjuna's request, and after Krishna sees that Arjuna is ready to receive the cosmic form experience, he decides to give it to him. Arjuna then sees Krishna as the manifestation of the entire cosmos in all its seeming chaos. He cries out, "Oh Lord, I can see all the gods and deities in your body. I can see all the sages and divine serpents. O Lord of the universe, I see many arms, stomachs, faces, eyes, and your limitless form. O universal form, I cannot see your beginning, middle, nor end." Arjuna is unable to bear the experience because he loses his intellectual control over things. He begs for equilibrium, meaning he wants his mind to be under his intellectual control again. He wants to know the cause and effect of things and fear that they are in his control because the experience rips him away from his perception of the cause and effect logic itself. As long as cause and effect logic is under your control, you feel you are perceiving reality. Your ego is strong and steady, but the moment the logic is shaken, you feel tremendous fear. You feel you are just a drop in an ocean. What Arjuna sees is the absolute reality, but he's afraid of that very reality because it doesn't conform to his logic. He begs to revert to the earlier state of perception through his 5 senses alone, through his own solid identity, his own solid ego. Let's take a basic element, a point, a one-dimensional object. When a point traces across a direction, it generates a line. Now let us trace the motion of a line, a 2-dimensional object. If it moves in the same direction as it is in, of course, it will just continue to be a line. If it moves in a direction not contained in it, it traces a surface or a plane. Similarly, if a surface or a plane moves in a direction not contained in it, it will trace a solid, a 3-dimensional object. So a line is an infinite number of points. A surface is an infinite number of lines. A solid is an infinite number of surfaces. Similarly, we can imagine a 4-dimensional space as an infinite number of 3-dimensional spaces. Now, just as we build up these higher dimensions from the lower dimensions, we can also see the lower dimensions as parts or sections of a higher dimension space. For example, a point is the intersection of 2 lines. So a point is a section of a line. A line is a section of 2 surfaces. A surface is a section of a solid. So extending this, we can say a solid is a section of a 4-dimensional body. Our 3-dimensional space is a section of a 4-dimensional space. As you can draw a dot on a piece of paper, a line on a piece of paper, but the moment you want to draw a cube on the paper, you can only draw something which is resembling a cube, but you cannot actually draw the cube. On a cube, you can draw a dot, you can draw a line, you can even draw a plane onto the cube. Like this, the cube itself is another painting on a four-dimensional space. P.D. Opensky, in his book Tertium Organum, explains this very beautifully. He extends this to say that many separate three-dimensional bodies, like humans for existence, may actually be the sections of parts of one four-dimensional body. He explains this with a simple example. Suppose a horizontal plane intersects the top of a tree, parallel to the surface of the earth. Don't worry, we are going to project a picture that resembles this thought experiment. Now, on this plane, the sections of branches seem to be all separate, not connected to each other. But from the three-dimensional space, we can see that all these are sections of branches of one single tree. Yes, we're going to project this picture now. As you can see, there is the tree, and there is a plane drawn in the center of the tree. You can see there's the main trunk and the secondary branch, which basically create circles on the plane. If you look at the tree from the two-dimensional perspective, all you can see are unconnected individual circles. But if you look from the three-dimensional perspective, you can see that it is actually a tree which is completely connected, and clearly everything is connected with each other, and it's just the plane that intersects the tree at a specific part. Like this, we feel that we are all individual, unconnected beings. At least that's how we behave in our day-to-day life. But from the higher dimensions, we are all one consciousness, connected, just branching out into the different bodies, the different experiences, different expressions. In the lower dimensional plane, we experience ourselves as existing as individual beings. In our four-dimensional world, the maximum dimensions in space can be only three. We can call this fourth dimension time. So the fourth dimensional world can be looked at as a space-time continuum. It can be said that time is the fourth dimension of space. We understand time in three forms: past, present, and future. We think that the past is over and does not exist anymore. The future has not yet happened, hence it does not exist. The present thus happens as the transition of the non-existent future to another non-existent past. In the three-dimensional world, we see that the seemingly separate sections of the tree in the two-dimensional world actually are joined in the third dimension. In the same way, if we imagine a consciousness that can rise above our plane of living, this consciousness can also see the continuity in the fourth dimension of time with the past, present, and future, all existing simultaneously, not as separate, unconnected parts. This consciousness sees the simultaneous happening of events, which the ordinary consciousness sees as distinct events separated by periods of time. A three-dimensional body moving in time traces a four-dimensional body across time. We can see the motion as we grow from a child to youth to adult to elderly person, but we are not able to see or feel this four-dimensional body because of our limited perception. Being in the same three-dimensional world, we see only the section of the four-dimensional body that is the normal three-dimensional body. It is like one of a series of pictures on a cinema roll. We look at the roll, we might only see at one picture at a time, and it's standing still. But if we put it into the projector, all of a sudden, through this way of visualizing it, the pictures get connected and they seem to move. To understand how a four-dimensional world is perceived in a three-dimensional form, let us see how a three-dimensional happening is seen in a two-dimensional world. Suppose you are in a two-dimensional world, the world of planes and surfaces. Your life, your perception is restricted to a plane, like a vertical wall. Now imagine a wheel with each of its spokes painted in a different color is rotating perpendicular to the plane in which you live. We're going to also project this graphic to clarify this thought experiment. You can see only some parts of the wheel are overlapping with the plane. This is the only thing that is perceivable to the two-dimensional world. How will you perceive the motion of this wheel? When a spoke of the wheel intersects the plane, you will see a line of a certain color at the intersection of the wheel and the plane. Then, after one spoke passes, there will be a gap when you will see nothing at all. Then the next spoke of a different color will pass through the plane. So you will perceive the motion of the wheel as lines of different colors appearing at regular intervals of time, but not connected. They don't seem to be one object that you can identify. What is happening is this: the limited perception in a lower dimensional world is changing the perception of a space to a phenomenon in time. Since you can see only two of the three dimensions of space, you see the third dimension only when it becomes manifest on your plane over time. So instead of seeing the whole wheel and its entirety of movement throughout the whole experience, you only experience a segment of the wheel after certain periods of time based on the overlap with the dimension that you are experiencing. Requesting all the participants to share your powerful cognitions from this session. Any questions you might have, leave them here in the chat as we are going to transition. Thank you, Ma Shukla Indananda, for sending this in the chat so we can share the live program with the other levels as well. We're going to continue with this powerful, insightful session on the perception of reality, the physiology of reality, after the darshan. Thank you all, Nityanandam.
Of NGO in Nigeria called the Child Education and Crime Eradication Foundation, the CECEF. And she is also the president of Indigenous Kingdoms Federation. And she is a grassroots mobilizer. And as such, she prides herself as a woman that have attracted international funding for the establishment of infrastructure in her community. And we have Her Excellency joining us from Nigeria. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Thank you so much for joining with us. It's an honor to have you here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Don't mind my light. We don't have light, but I'm with you. I'm with you. You're doing well.
Thank you. Thank you so much for taking your time and joining with us. Next, joining with us in this special panel is His Excellency Professor Dr. Amidou Mande Amidou, and he is the President and CEO and visionary founder of the Youth Education and Leadership Initiative, the YELI International. YELI is a non-profit and non-governmental organization formed out of the pressing desire to rescue a succeeding generation of the human person from education-related problems and leadership challenges. He is also the professor of technology for the Yeshua International School of Theology in Nigeria and Africa. He is also the Change Ambassador for Peace and Humanity, CAPH, and His Excellency Professor Amidou is joining us from Nigeria. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Thank you for joining with us. Thank you for being here. It's an absolute honor to have you here with us. We also have Mr. Clemente Wafne, the founder, president of Global Compassion, a non-profit in Douala, Cameroon, affiliated with the United Religions Initiative, established in October 2012, facilitating ethical, cultural, spiritual, and religious cohabitation in Cameroon. And Mr. Clemente leads projects benefiting the indigenous, the Sancho community, and supports rural businesses, particularly those managed by women and the youth. He works with members from diverse backgrounds, Christian, Muslim, and indigenous backgrounds, to address community issues collaboratively And we have Mr. Clement Awofne, who is joining us from Cameroon. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for being here. It's an absolute honor to have you with us in this panel. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Joe.
And we have Ms. Jasmine Voiro, and she is the CEO of the Maori Tau Maori Ora Trust, the Maori indigenous tradition, breaking down barriers for the Wanao in emergency housing and experiencing homelessness through traditional Maori and holistic healing pathways. And she is joining us from New Zealand. Thank you so much, Ms. Voiro. Thank you so much for joining us here. It's an absolute honor to have you. And you're here representing the Maori tradition. It's a pleasure to have you here with us in the panel. Thank you. And we have Mr. Abduli Jallo, who is the leader for the Fula Indigenous Youth Community and the Bihilio Ward Youth, the chief lead of the Fula Indigenous Youth Community and youth leader of the Bihilio Ward, guiding and inspiring the next generation. He is the organizer of social and spiritual activities among citizens with a special focus on youth and women. He is an inspiring youth Islamic leader, providing spiritual guidance, fostering community unity through religious activities and teachings. And Mr. Abdul is joining us from the Gambia. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for being here. Thank you for taking your time. It's an absolute honor and pleasure to have you here with us in this panel. And
yes, completing with the participants. We are going to continue with the physiology of perception. We have left off in the example where a wheel crosses the two-dimensional space and your perception is based on the intersection of the spokes with this dimension. This is just to visualize how our limited perception based on our physical existence is keeping us in a limited consciousness overall. So only through manifesting the higher dimensions of life, we will be able to understand the happenings in and around us fully. A beautiful Zen story. Once two soldiers were looking at a flag flying in the wind. One of them said, "The flag is moving." The second one said, "No, it is the wind that is moving." A Zen master passing by saw the argument going on. The soldiers requested the master to help them resolve this serious issue. One of the soldiers said, "Master, I say the flag is moving, but he says the wind is moving. Which is correct?" The master says, "Neither is correct. Only consciousness is moving." From a higher perspective, we might understand the happenings in a different, more elaborate way. As of now, what we feel as reality every day of our life is also a virtual reality. It is only a perception of things being separate in space and time. If you look deeply, you can see how our very perception of the world itself is questionable. From whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality, not the absolute reality. Let us now listen to a small discourse with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he elaborates on the dream state and the state of reality that is perceived.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम्.
Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world, But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So can this be used as a scale? With this, we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Volunteers can stop collecting the question. Maybe please settle down. Very wonderful question, which we need to understand and internalize. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then we'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, "14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now what I am exactly trying to present or tell you. 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours you spend, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was a guy, another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting. Tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour dream, 10 hours of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define. It is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding there is a possibility this can be one more long dream, will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Means depression, confusion. We also face the depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. Very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like a wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn little bit of attention towards the I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand? For example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call satori, the first glimpse of samadhi. A basic cognitive shift or basic psychological revolution with the simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you. More and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving, because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It has something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we'll be moving on to the next internalization exercise. So we went through this beautiful video. Now let us get into the state of unclutching and contemplate on this truth and download the various powerful cognitions from the state of unclutching. So please take a few minutes, get your pen and paper, and we'll be doing this internalization exercise. So in this video, what we saw is from whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality, not the absolute reality itself. So for example, if we are in the deep sleep state, from that state of consciousness, we will be perceiving and experiencing the reality, not the absolute reality itself. Now, with this understanding, let us contemplate and internalize the truths that were shared. Please pen down, and once you're done, please share it here on the Zoom chat. If you have any questions from the previous session or any clarification, please put your comments. Yes. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment. In this segment, we are going to do power manifestation. Now, before we move, please share your experiences, your powerful cognitions, or any click which you got while contemplating. And please post your powerful cognitions in the chat and also share it on the social media. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment of power manifestation. So in this segment, we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So please get ready. If you have any question from one of the previous sessions, please post your comments. So we'll be sharing the steps. I'm sure all of us have done many sessions of remote vision by now. So again, we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So please relax from this beautiful space and powerful space of unclutching. Start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and remind yourself of the powerful cognition that you are Swamiji. You are Nityananda Paramashivoham. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Keep this powerful cognition in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. And now I'll be projecting a picture for you. And as it is projected, start verbalizing whatever is being revealed by the third eye. And also you will be given some time to pen it down. So before we begin, please tie your eye bands. We'll be starting with this segment of power manifestation. Yes. So in this round, we are going to do something a little different. I have a few objects in front of me. So please, with your third eye, connect with Swamiji and look and identify what are the objects where I am sitting, where the Acharya is sitting, and please verbalize and write them down. So we'll be starting very soon. Please tie your eye bands and start chanting the Mahavakya. If you have any questions, please post in the Zoom chat. And now let us begin with this round of power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. So please share your answers. We'll be going for one more round, but before we move on to the next round, please share your answers. So we have Mahindrananda has mentioned book, water, green, and Wang Junji has mentioned a ball. So yes, Ma Shukra Indrananda is right. There is a book. So please give yourself a round of applause. You have manifested the power. And let's see about water. So I have some empty water, you can say cups. Maybe they have a little bit water left, but so water is also correct. Green, yeah, there are many items which are, there are a few items which are green here. So, but for book and water, book especially, you can give yourself a round of applause. Now, Wang Jungji has mentioned a ball. So, I do not see specifically a ball around me. There is surely a round shaped light, but it's more like a ring. But we do not have a ball as such. So now, no worries. One more participant has shared, why when me, flower. Okay. So let's keep going to the next session. We do not have a flower exactly here. Maybe like a few printed cloths which have a flower print, a floral print. So never mind. We will be going to the next round of power manifestation. Now, a picture is going to be projected. So please tie your eye bands. A picture is going to be projected and look through the third eye and start verbalizing and then noting down what Swamiji is revealing, what the third eye is revealing. So let's get ready. Please close your eyes and put your eye bands. We are going to start the next round. The picture is projected. I hope you were, by mistake, you didn't peek and everybody's eyes was closed. So if you want a different picture, let me know. So now start connecting with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. And let's start this second round of power manifestation of remote vision. Yes. So now we are going to move on. We'll be revealing the answers. Don't open your eye bands yet. You can start. You can relax. We'll let you know when you can open the eye bands. So now you can open your eye bands and please share the answers. Please share what was revealed by Swamiji in your third eye. So we have a couple of very interesting answers. V Wenmei has shared blue. Wang Junji, silver. Shukra Indrananda, Ma Shukra Indrananda has shared blue fish, and Wavenme has shared sky. So I think there is a lot of variety of answers, but blue and sky is a very common theme, I can say. So now let's have a look at the picture itself. So we are going to project the picture. Yes. So let's look at the answers now. We have flower, which is definitely there, lots of flowers. And I do not know how many of you have actually seen Garbha Mandir Alankaram, that is the flower Alankaram of the main temple. These flower garlands are like huge. You need 5-6 people to lift one half of the garland, especially which is behind Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti. Those garlands are huge. And I don't think in the whole world anybody makes such huge garlands. So flower is definitely there. Silver, yes, that is true, because many of the worship puja items have, they are made of silver. They might be small, but yes, silver is correct. Blue, the cloth of Moolavar is a little bit Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing that she didn't expect a complicated picture. So this is actually a very beautiful picture, I would put it. So if we talk about blue, the Pitham, Unipitham of the Moolavar Linga is a little bit turquoise blue, and the Linga has a bit of dark purplish blue. And of course, the blue color also appears in a couple of more places, but it is the main central theme of the picture, the presiding deity, the Moolavar Linga, Paramashiva. So blue is also correct. So we have a lot of interesting answers, and I see everybody has manifested in a very unique way, because that is how the third eye manifests, and it reveals us. What we need to see at that point is revealed to us. So everybody give yourself a big round of applause. And I'm sure everybody enjoyed this round of power manifestation. Have a good look, and we'll be moving on to the next segment. So thank you very much. And let's move on to the next segment.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now we're going to move on to the next segment of the day. We are going to enter into a topic which is very well known, but not very well understood in many places. How is it possible to control life through awareness? Constantly, life is slipping and entering into death. Life slipping into death is what we usually call living. Actually, we don't live. We are just waiting for death to happen. Ordinary human beings don't live. Life is just slipping into death, disappearing into death. That is the reason, however many years you may live, you don't feel satisfied and you don't feel you have lived your life because you don't even know what life is. When you become conscious of life, when you start thinking, contemplating about your life, when you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your very being. Between this life and death, when you bring more awareness into the life, you create a new center, a new space in your life. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls consciousness. Whenever you are conscious, you start deciding about your life. For example, the more you become aware, the more you start designing or choosing what type of car you should drive, what type of house you should live in, and what type of life you want to live. You start deciding every inch. You become conscious about everything. How you should talk, how you should behave, how you should think. Every inch, you start becoming aware. The moment you start becoming aware, you start deciding and start controlling your life. When you become completely aware, you will start controlling your death also. These two events of life and death then happen at a conscious level. If you are consciously thinking, it is life. If your consciousness cannot think, it is death. Now let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares about how can we shift our awareness. Let's listen to this satsang. Be in a space of intense listening as we listen to Swamiji.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मय.
Let's enter into the next sutra. Thinking no thing, will limited self be unlimited? It's again. I feel every sutra is a bomb. Every sutra is a strong message. I think still many of you have not even come out of yesterday's sutra. Still many of you have not even come out of yesterday's sutra. I feel that more and more if I add, of course, person who can digest will really digest. Person who feels it is too much may not imbibe even one sutra. That is why I am taking little time. Last sutra was also a very strong sutra. But I have to slowly dilute it so that you will have more time till you settle down from that sutra, till you internalize that sutra. But anyhow, here I can't avoid because it's a really strong sutra. Thinking, no thing. Thinking, nothing. Will limited, self be unlimited. Understand? Constantly you are thinking something which can be grasped by you, including enlightenment. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, you are enlightened. By remembering an enlightened person, thinking an enlightened person, what will I get? He said, you will get enlightenment. Then he asked, I think about you continuously, but I am not becoming enlightened. Bhagavan says, who said you are thinking of me? You are thinking